Oh no, clip that. Please tell me it was the butt end of that. Why, hello. I'm home disgustingly early from work today, so I figured let's get this playoffs done. Let's check the mic and then we'll get into it, huh? Why, hello again. So, I've been having an ethical dilemma with this My League that since I already played a year of it with injuries on, and a player like LeBron, he missed like the whole season and missed out on All-Star stuff. Like LaMelo, same thing. So I was like, do I actually leave injuries on? And hmm, I think I will, because at some point, I'm sure, because I've never done one of these where I go numerous years into the future and actually keep, um, injuries on. So I mean, we'll see. I want to see. No, you fucking idiot! Oh my god. He's only made 4 updates on this, so then it's probably the same class, right? I'm just making sure I'm not like missing anybody or anything. Nah, it should be the same. I'll check it again in 1 second. He only updated it 4 times. No way he got it that accurate. Fucking first shot and just said fuck it. I mean, I say that accurate as if the draft has already happened, but Amnet, Mikal, Kareem, Caleb Wilson, all the important players are in here. Tahad. Um, yeah, it's the same class. Damn, there's low-key a bunch of players I actually know that, I mean, okay, that I know. I haven't actually looked at this yet. I'll keep injuries on solely because, like, figure with the rookies I even had this season, like, I'm sure a lot of these guys, if there was no injuries, wouldn't have had, eh, and a lot of them were on dicky shitty teams. I mean, Murray Boyles only played fucking 18 games, so I think he missed out on like the all rookie team because of that. Um, Carter Bryant only played 19 games. He probably would have played 0 without injury. Um, I'm gonna leave him on. I don't know why it's such a weird debate in my little head here, but this is where we left off last time. So we should be down here with Detroit, Boston. Yes, we are. Let's rock. Boston ties it up. K dropped another 40 ball. Look at bro. Game 1 55, game 2 40. He just need if the rest of the team steps up in any way, then they win the series. But a sore should never be taking 12 shots. Jaden Ivey sold. Hold on a second. I need to look at something. I think I'm spawning an ear infection and I'm making sure that there's nothing like in my mic or something that I've been missing. So the Celtics won this game while shooting fucking horribly from the field. Hauser shot 1 for 7. JJ shot 50. Scottie Pippen 6 for 12. Tatum 6 for 17. 0 for 8 from 3. Hey, 6-7. He's oh god. Welcome back, Jason Tatum. You little shit. Luka Garza. Luka Garza shot 20 shots. Why is he the starting 5? You know what? I'm not even gonna edit anything. That's, I don't know. That's sort of lore accurate. Tatum has been out a whole season, so fuck it. Can the PG Pacers? Oh no. The PG Pacers are gonna bounce the Knicks, aren't they? It's like inevitable. Cat 27, Brunson shot 7 for 17, which is an ideal. Clarkson shot 0 for 6. Okay. Siakam 28 and 11, Hallie 25, 2 and 6, Mathurin 23, 5 and 2. I'm gonna be honest, my throat is hurting too, so I might at some point mute my mic and just show what I'm reading instead of actually reading it. Damn, Wemby dropped 45, 5 and 6. Oh my god, it's just because I upped his touches. He's gonna be a okay. Fox 26, Castle 22, and then the rest of them. I mean, Vassell's an idiot. Sohan is literally a nothing player. Like, he doesn't defend and he doesn't shoot. Okay, and then Kyrie 36, 80, 28, Flag 19. Russell sort of pooped, Gafford pooped, but it doesn't matter when you have these two playing like monsters. And the Thunder are back. They weren't going to go down. Nah, they weren't going to go down. Yeah, J-Dub 33. Damn, Shea 26, Chet 24. Caruso shit his dipe. Now for the Pels, I had to figure at some point this would, so I wouldn't say it's a problem, but like these two need to lock in a little bit. He shot like 33%. Josh shot a little under 50, but he didn't take enough shots. He let the rookie Fears do it in the playoffs. And why would you let a rookie do that in the playoffs? And Trey Murphy just needs to be better. Oh, 2 for 11 from 3 and 0 for 7. What's his 3-point percentage? 28? Nah, damn. What did I make his fucking this thing? Because you have to edit Zion's or else he won't take a 3. I might not let him take a 3. That shit like a 15. It shouldn't be at a 0, but if you're shooting 28% from 3, what the fuck? Alright. Now we see the doom and destruction of Yannick. Clean swept. If I can't get another big star into Milwaukee, then I'm sending him somewhere, because that's brutal, bro. Mobley 27 and 14, Allen 20 and 10, Mitchell 19, Strus, Garland fouled out in 30 minutes but still didn't do anything while he was there. But it doesn't matter because when you have Giannis all alone, I mean, what the fuck is he really supposed to do? Rollins sucked dick, Green sucked dick, Connect is nothing. Gary Harris got PT. Gary Harris isn't going to be on a team next year. His touches and shots are both at 99. I don't even know if there's anything else I could do to help him. Embiid's destroying his old team. Huh? Three-point game with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Why not? Let's hop in. McCain 25, Edgecombe 21, Franz 21, and Maxey 20. This is what ideally this team will look like. With Drummond doing good, Wendell, Oubre, Quentin Grimes, maybe Philly isn't the place for you. How old is he? He's 25? I have a place you could go, Mr. Grimes. But then on the Magic side, we got Bonchero, 31, 8 and 8, like a demon. Embiid, 27 and 10. Suggs, 17 and 12. I was gonna move him for Trae Young, but I don't think I can even warrant that anymore. Like he made an all-defensive team, and he actually is playing good. Bane, ugh. Mo, Tyish. Okay, so it's a fairly competitive game. Hey, the brothers are matched up right now for some reason.
Now Suggs. Kispert outside.
Ah, fuck, why did I do that?
Embiid from outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxi's got 5 rebounds in the game. On the court for Orlando, Jalen Suggs out there with Kispert. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Wagner. And it's Ben Caro in at the 3. Ben Caro pulls it down. Here's Wagner. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Adds to their lead.
Kispert, that was a good pickup by me. I don't remember how it was De Silva for Kispert.
He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Carter, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Magic making a change here as well. Baines checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He said to his
Why
players,
would Edgecombe not be on the floor, but he's right
It was
here.
less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
Suggs is a clamp god.
Now here's Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, what a move! Ben Caro pulls it down.
God.
And so Ben Caro will bring it up for the Magic. Outside Embiid. Suggs!
Embiid changed his whole play style up. Old Embiid would have shot the dick out of that.
Maxey attacking. McCain.
Oh, McCain.
From 3.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points. It's just not a good look.
Well, look,
Oh,
you
Mo.
can't let Wagner
The better
get this
Wagner.
deep. You deserve to get dunked on when you give him this position.
Suggs against Maxey. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Wagner buries it
Boom.
from outside.
Yeah, that's a key bucket from Wagner. Remember, in pro and international basketball, he's been in some big moments.
Now here's Embiid. Payne outside. Shoots a 3.
He sold!
Well, he's trying to shoot his
Why does
way
Oubre
out
have the
of
ball?
distance.
Oh my god, he's gonna punch it.
Something easy.
McCain! Oh.
Magic leading by 4. Payne outside. Now Ben Caro.
They're gonna hit Embiid in the low block again, which they have to double.
He launches. It's good
Oh.
from beyond the arc.
Well, nice
Ice,
pass
icy
there.
Mo.
Setting up Wagner in a
13
good
in the
position.
fourth quarter.
Philadelphia shooting just 38% here in the fourth. McCain. The 3 is off. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Now here's Wagner. Ben Caro. And a one-handed slam.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Damn, I blame McCain. McCain
Now
had
the
2
Magic
wide
win it.
open threes
They
he
lead by the
smoked
biggest
that could have
margin of the
really
game at 9.
made it count.
So the Magic win it. And now that they're up 3-0, winning this whole series is well within their grasp.
Damn,
You
bro.
think it's only
25, 3 and 3, 24, 9, 6, 21, 4, 3, 25 and 8. And then Boncharo 33, 10 and 8, Embiid 27, 11 and 5, Mo 19, 6 and 4, and then Suggs 17, 12 with Bane 15, but he shot like Dickel. Damn. So it looks like the Cavs and Magic are definitely on to the next round. Every other series is still fairly up in the air for the moment. Three-point game, 2.5 minutes left. All right. Damn. Okay. Julius, 34, 10, and 7. He's a hooper. Damn. Give my boy his flowers. He's popping off. Ant, 21, 3, and 5. He's not really doing much, but does he need to when he has the War Machine? Oh, he's in foul trouble. But the War Machine, Randall. Well, there's two. I guess the Eastern War Machine is Bam. The Western is Julius. And there's Naz Reid who fouled out, but he had 20. McDaniel, 17. Forcing Gobert to play now, okay. And Jokic, 43, 11, and 4. Valanciunas, 17, 7. Murray, 15, 3, and 6. Cam, 12. Okay, Cam Johnson is selling the game. He's shooting 3 for 13. Dinwiddie's 2 for 8. The Nuggets need to win. They're down 2-0, and they're currently down 3 in this game. So let's see what happens.
Here's McDaniel. Now DiVincenzo. For 3. Jokic with the rebound.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt. It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
DiVincenzo and Edwards are your perimeter players. Rudy Gobert is out there with McDaniels, and it's Conley in a corner. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And the toughness McDaniels plays with is impressive. He doesn't back down from any defender inside.
And we got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Julius Randle subbed in for Mike Conley. Denver also making some changes. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Jonas Valanciunas, and Christian Brown subbed in for Spencer Dinwiddie.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a
Who is in at the 5 right now? Why would it be Mo Bamba instead of Gobert?
Now Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, the touch from Jokic.
Mo Bamba's gonna lose them this game. Gobert can guard Jokic. Mo Bamba doesn't have a fucking chance. Unless Mo Bamba gets like a clutch bucket here, there's no reason for him to be in the game.
Oh. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Mo!
Stolen by Bamba.
Oh my God, Mo is hooping right now.
What a move!
What a shitty move.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Outside Murray. Off target from outside.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Now Edwards.
Ooh.
The 3. And
What the fuck is happening with... Why is Mo Bamba in? What does Ant know? Why did he kick the ball to him in that situation?
Murray outside. Jokic against Bamba. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by DiVincenzo.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's McDaniel. Randle is doubled. Now Edwards. Shot clock
Give
at
back to
5.
Mo, you dickhead. That's why Mo's in. Oh, he smoked it.
Denver calls
What the hell was that?
They're behind by 4. And let's get your team, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Gobert, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Now Gordon from deep. Rebounded by Randle. And now they foul and stop the clock.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some mistakes.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Wow, man, the
That's
Wolves.
knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Oh, if that went in, that was electric.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. And Jokic drops them both. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. You have to think at this point, up 3-zip. It's only a matter of time now, Greg, until this zip.
Damn, 36, 12, and 7, 23, 3, and 5, 20, 18. I mean, look at their bench. Just trading away Dillingham and picking up Shofino and Ellis, a good move. Possibly. It could have been, or it could be Jokic, and then the rest of them were nothing. Especially Cam Johnson. He needs to be cut immediately from the program. Alright, now it's... So that's 3 series that are leaning towards sweeps. Well, let's... see what's up out in Los Angeles and Houston. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Oh no. I think the Rockets are probably going to win this series. LeBron 36, 6 and 5. McCollum, Luka, woof. He can play make, but that fucking idiot couldn't get a bucket if you paid him. KD 29, Amin 20, Sengun 19, 12, 7, Jabari, Reed. Damn, and they all shot good from the field. Fuck. That's just inevitable hoops. Pistons. Oh, they mauled them. What the hell happened? Jaylen Brown played good. Tatum sucked again, bro. Tatum, he looks like a pretty fucking poor fit for this Celtics team. Is that crazy? I mean, what's the shot thing? Shot thing is at 90. Okay, that's probably part of the problem. It should be like 75. 83, 90, and his should be in like 97. Still, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him. He's quite literally selling the series for the Celtics, as he can't hit a shot. White couldn't hit a shot. Luka Garza is shooting way too much when he's on the floor. Hauser needs to start making his fucking shots. Cade is literally Kobe reincarnate. 46, 6 and 11. Duncan, Ivy, they all shot well. Besides Osser, he needs to take a lot less shots. He's really bad at basketball. Sorry, he's bad at the scoring part of basketball. Every other part he's okay. Now we got Knicks, Pacers. Knicks take it to go up 2-1. This is a sweat series for both of them. 27 and 8 from Siakam, 18, 6, 10 Halley, 12 Mathurin. Who did bad? Neesmith and McConnell sold, but Paul George only took very few shots. He's learning how to fit in with this roster now. Cat has been a demon. 43, 17, 3. Brunson 22, 2 and 5. McCall 12. OG 12. Clarkson 8. I mean, yeah, there you go. That's all you need. Josh Hart he's playing like Josh Hart, but like bad Josh Hart, not good Josh Hart. Now we got Spurs, Mavs. No way Wemby goes down. Oh my days. They're just fucking kicking him out of the building. Now, Wemby, again, 31 and 11. He's playing objectively the best he can. He's even shooting pretty good from the field. Vassell even picked it up this game, but because it's Keldon. Keldon pooped. Harper pooped. Fox pooped. Oh my god, Fox, man. Castle shit. Sohan shit. Barnes is shit. Wemby has no help. And then with a healthy Kyrie who's playing like this. D'Lo, damn, how do you get, what the fuck, he shot 10 free throws? I'm going to say he shot 4 for 12 from the field, but it's okay. AD 19 and 17, Klay Thompson, again, a lot of free throws, and he shot 3 for 3 from the field. Flag, 14 and 4. Damn, bro, they're just better. 4-point game, 3 minutes left. The Pels need whatever they can damn get here. They need to win. Zion. Is there anyone fouled out for these morons this game? No, but there's a few that are close. Zion 28, 3 and 7. Ja 24 and 5. Bay 15. Fears. His field goal percentage in the playoffs has been kind of abysmal. Trey 3 and 7. Herb 3 and 6. Okay. Looney doesn't even shoot the ball when he comes on the floor. He just knows that's not what he's supposed to do, which is good. Shea 26, J-Dub 22, Chet 19, and then the rest of them, okay, Kaysen. The rest of them are basketball players. So let's see now what happens.
Here's Dort. Now SGA. Outside Joe. They set the screen. Puts up the tray. Morant pulls it down.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
On the wing, it's Fears and Jones. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Queen in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5. Here's Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Tosses it up. SGA pulls it down.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking.
Now, here's Williams. Williams, a screen on Williamson. Caruso. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Fears, covered by Joe. Right side, Morant. By Williams. Outside Joe. SGA. 17-footer is in.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
New Orleans making some changes. Nisi, he's checked in for Queen. Sadiq Bey comes in for Jones. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Morant. Then for Oklahoma City, Isaiah Hartenstein's checked in for Dort. Holmgren comes in for Caruso. And it's Wallace in for Jones. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes again. And that's money on the layup.
He's damn inevitable, that guy, bro. You can't. Why is Jeremiah Fears on the court now?
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs. Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. SGA with it. So the Thunder take the win, and this is a critical win for them. They grab the lead in the series after splitting the...
33-7 from Zion, 25-5 Ja, 15 Bay, Fears shot like shit. And oh my god, look at the turnovers. That's why they lost. Damn near every single player that played in the game had a turnover besides Murphy and Looney. Jeez. And Shea 32, 4 and 6. J-Dub 22, Chet 19. They don't even need to see anything else. They thundered and won. Are they going to repeat? Yeah, probably. Okay. Now on to the game 4s. And Giannis just got clean swept out of the playoffs. Donovan Mitchell 25, Strus 25 with 11 free throws and 6 for 9 from the field. Allen 24 and 11, Mobley 21 and 8. Garland is just there passing the fucking ball. He doesn't even give a shit about scoring points. Hunter, yeah. Now, Giannis, 34, 9 and 6. He did literally all he could, and it was not enough. This team didn't even play bad. They just lost. That's all it is. They literally didn't play bad. Damn. They're gonna have to make some moves, or else Giannis is gonna not play for them. Hey, the Sixers forced the game 5. Come on, Maxey 29, Franz 22, Wendell 19, McCain 19, Oubre 13. There's Edgecombe. Oof. Okay, but for them, Mo, what the fuck is he on, bro? 31 and 7, Paulo 26 and 12, Embiid 22 and 12, Bane 14, Suggs 12. Kispert shot 1 for 10 and 1 for 9 from 3. Ugh. Suggs and Mo fouled out. If they didn't, they probably win the game. Stop. Alright, there you go. 2-point game, 1:45. Oof. Nuggets need to win to stay in. Now we got 25, 4 and 9 from Ant, 22 and 11 from Julius, 12, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. What the hell from Jaden? Rudy Gobert 11 and 11. Hey, make a wish. 9, 6, 5. What the hell is going on? Naz Reid. Jokic figured out how to stop him from scoring, and dear, did he do it well. Up, and Randall fouled out, so that's also a problem. The Wolves are probably going to lose this game. Jokic 34, 28 and 11. Fuck. Murray only 13, Johnson only 13, Watson 12, Braun 11, Gordon 10. And then 1 for 8, Jonas. Okay.
Murray outside. Now Jokic. Gobert with the block.
You have to be aware of Gobert. So good at blocking shots. He just controls the paint.
The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. And it's DiVincenzo.
Oh, no.
That's the lineup for Minnesota.
Wow, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Aaron Gordon is checking in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Johnson subbed in for Peyton Watson. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Oh, Rudy's clamping him, bro.
The Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He was encouraging his guys, telling them, quote, just continue to run through the plays, explore the options. You're doing a great job. Now just focus on finishing this one.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. McDaniel. And that won't go. Missing the go-ahead basket. The Nuggets shooting 47%. Pretty solid. And here's Jokic. Battling inside. Jokic is good.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now Edwards. Miles Reed knocks down the three.
Nas, big jelly.
Believe in him. They trust that he's going to come up with important points when they need it.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. The magnitude
Big
of this
jelly.
clearly warranting a timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Now, here's Jokic. From inside.
No! Jokic.
He's got a few defensive
Oh
players
my
here.
God.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So he gets them both. And it's
Jokic and Giannis need help
At this point,
bad.
they're going to have to go for the three and try to force OT.
outside Gordon. Jacks up a three.
Jokic and Giannis need help bad. Oh no.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so
They both, there's the first two teams eliminated. The two of the top three players in the MVP rankings.
And there's the
Oh,
three.
okay.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. And no good as the first free throw missing.
Wait
for
a
him.
second.
We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of two is good. That makes it a 3-point lead. And they're going to move on to the conference semifinals.
Oh, they were like an inch shy of tying it and forcing OT.
Sweeping in 4 games.
And they really had a tremendous series. Watching how well these guys played as a unit has got to be scary for their round 2 matchup.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Dante, you won state titles in high school.
Great job. Thanks for
27, 4, and 10 from Ann on 2 for 8 from 3. 22, 11, and 4 from Julius. 24 at Dante. 14 Dante. I'm gonna stop reading them out loud. You can see them. 26, 9, 29, and 11 though is crazy. Ugh. He just needs more. I mean, Jamal was a freak during the regular season, but then the clutch game, which is normally where he excels, he fucking choked. So, and there's Jonas, okay. But, there you go. Both 6 seeds advance, and they're actually the first 2 teams on to the second round. So that's Donovan Mitchell and Ann Edwards. So maybe having an elite shooting guard is the meta. That will be determined momentarily because the Rockets do have an elite shooting guard because their shooting guard is actually Kevin Durant. And he... No, they won. Oh, man. Bron and Luka are dead. Luka, 24, 11, and 6. He shot 8 for 23, though. And Bron, 21, 3, and 8, but he shot 8 for 17. That's 50%. McCollum, he played okay. Reeves, Laravia... Ugh. I don't even know. You blame it on Luka again, unfortunately. And then 48, 8, and 5 from KD. He's been a nuke. Fuck a war machine, just a nuke. He's averaging 45 and 5 on the playoffs. Amin 25, Sengun 25. The rest of them didn't even need to show up to the court and they would have won. So maybe this Rockets team will be enough to stifle the Thunder. No, they won't. That's wishful thinking, but nevertheless, we continue. Because the next season, when Van Vliet is back, he takes over the 1. Either him or Shepard. I'm in back to the 3, so Easton comes off the bench. Okogie goes to backup shooting guard. And then Sengun might actually be in Sacramento. That is a hypothetical. Again, it said it depends on how far the Rockets actually go. Oh my god, which right now is to the second round. But we'll see how much further it actually is. 118 to 109, the Celtics. Tatum, there you go. This is what they needed, Tatum. 11 for 15. Damn, okay. 33, 2 and 4. He's back a little. He figured out how to play again. Brown, 26 and 10. He's been snagging. Jackson, 16 and 4. White, 12, 4 and 9. Keta, 9 and 6. They won the game. Derek White shot like shit again. Cade, 24, 4 and 8. He shot really bad this game, so they lost. That's literally it. If he had shot as well as he had the previous games, they would have won. Alser actually shot well, 19 and 14. Duncan Robinson, he's been putting up 15 every game. He's been fairly valuable for them. Jalen Duren, 13, 12 and 4. Isaiah Stewart, 13, 9. Yeah, I mean, that's a good series right there. And if they tied it up, you already know this one's about to be tied up. I'd put money on it. Yeah, good thing there's no one here to bet with me on that. Yo, Siakam has been... The power forward spot is just like... I don't want to say breeding, but... Like, super creating fucking demons. Nah. Sorry, I just wanted to... I'm just reading stuff. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Let's 25. Damn, he's been really good. But 35, 7 and 3 from Siakam. Hallie, 20 and 9. Paul George has disappeared from the regular season, but now that Hallie's back, he's stealing his looks. Matherin's been just as good though, huh? But then Cat, again, the power forward spot is just demons. 39 and 14. Him and Siakam went to fucking war. Brunson, 20 and 10. Brogdon, 19. OG, 14. Hart, 11, 6, 5. Clarkson, he actually shot 4 for 4 this game. Mikal, he's a nothing fucking player. Why would a hypothetical trade for the Knicks not be you package OG, Mikal, and fucking even Josh Hart, and you throw 3 picks and you throw them to the Bucks for Giannis? I mean, the Bucks say no, because then they're like, they lack wing depth. Their wing position is horrible. They have guards-ish. These 2 idiots, huh? We'll see. But, again, these are all hypotheticals here. Listen, if they win the chip, then why the fuck would I do that? But that's very dependent on if they win the chip. And now the Spurs are facing elimination. Wemby. Wemby's done. Yeah, he got swept out too. So the first 3 stars out of the playoffs are Giannis, Jokic, and Wemby. 3 of the top 5 players in the NBA. Solely because they have no help. Wemby 26, and he shot like dick though. 1 for 10 from 3. Vassell shot bad. Harper 5 for 10. Fox like shit. Fox has been a nothing fucking player. Castle, he doesn't shoot enough is the problem. Sohan is useless. Olenek, Harrison Barnes, if you don't retire. Fuck no, dude. No one is even gonna pick you up. Maybe as like a vet option for some team, but I don't even see myself doing that. The Mavericks won on Kyrie shooting 9 for 21. 80 shot 9 for 13, 21 and 10. Say okay. Flag 18, Gafford, Middleton. Actually, besides D'Lo, they played pretty fucking good. Trey Lyles was for some reason on the floor, but okay. Yikes. So the first matchup decided for the second round. Wow, that's actually kind of a banger. Is the Mavericks and Timberwolves. That was the Western Conference Finals, the year the Mavs made the finals and versus the Celtics. But that was while Cat was still with the Wolves. And Dante and Julius were still with the Knicks. And that Mavs team had Luka and Kyrie, but no Flag, no AD, no D'Lo, no Middleton, no Clay even, I don't think. They were a completely different team. Yeah, no, Clay was still on the Warriors that year. Yeah, I don't know where I'm at anymore. But yes, he was. Okay, now we're up here. So that's a pretty banger matchup right there. John Zion definitely need a win here. There's 3 minutes left. It's 129, 127. I'm not rooting against the Thunder, but how can you not? I like Fears. I like Queen. Demetrius. I used to love him when he wasn't a balloon. No, what the fuck? A balloon head. But now that he's that, I don't know if I can share that sentiment. But I don't even like the way he plays. Guards like Ja can't win because they get hurt too much. This current Ja is sort of proving otherwise because I think he might have actually played the whole season through. He played 70 games, so Ja, Zion, Ja 31, Zion, oh my god, he's shooting 9 for 22, 25, Trey, Bay, Fears. Everyone's shooting pretty good besides Alvarado, who needs to be sent to the G, and Zion. And then for the Thunder, Shea is having a demon game, 54 points, J-Dub is 26, Chet is 16. And then the rest of them, I mean, Aaron Wiggins, you could save basketball if you scored points, but he's not scoring points. So let's see what happens here. And this is the last game of the Game 4s. 3 teams have been eliminated.
Messi with it.
The whole structure of the league is blatantly changing
Morant looking for
as
an
soon
opening.
as next season.
To tie it up. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. SGA and Wallace in the backcourt. Williams is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Caruso in at the 3. The 3 ball is down.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there.
He's like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. That was maybe the worst announcing call ever. And they subbed Ja out again in clutch time. Why are they doing that every game?
Hey guys,
What is rookie Jeremiah Fears giving that
Coach told them
veteran
to
Ja
adjust on
Morant
defense,
isn't?
saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same.
Oh!
Lowers the boom.
These moments are crucial in Zion's development. This team wants him to be the guy they go to in big situations.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. SGA, outside Holmgren. Williams! Ooh, the 3.
He's like a vibe. I mean, he just
Pelicans
gets it.
trail by 3. Williamson inside. Holmgren's there.
Zion! Oh, Zion, you.
From long range to devastating effect.
And has now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. Outside Holmgren. Holmgren on the attack. Outside Dort. 5 on the clock. Hartenstein.
Ooh, J-Dub, nice. Okay, wait, they're playing crazy right now.
Customer right there. Hartenstein showing you no moment is too big.
A minute 6 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Holmgren against Williamson to take the lead. Cleared away by Hartenstein.
Ooh, Hartenstein, what a board. The board of your life. That was a bad shot, Shea. They're on the break. You got to give it to Big Z.
Takes a 3. Holmgren there.
No! Why would you do that? Oh my God, what a board by Chet, though. You had to hit Zion for the top. He has a positioning. He's going to hit that. Oh! Hartenstein, man.
What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Here's Williamson.
Not Fears.
Holmgren with the block.
Wow.
So Pell's ball.
7'6" wingspan.
They tried to do like a
coming in
sneaky lob. I didn't
Holmgren
even see what they were doing right
Sliding
there.
away shots just like this.
He's thick. Herb.
Williamson up top.
Shoot the 3, you moron. What are you...
For 3. Oh, the putback
Yeah,
is
Hartenstein's
no
such a
good.
good rebounder.
And an
Didn't even
intentional
matter.
foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation.
That was a good pass,
to stop
though.
the clock.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. Here's Fears. Beyond the arc. Oh, he cannot hit.
Game.
And
Damn,
so it's
man.
Oklahoma City winning this one. And with this win, they'll jump out to a 3-1 lead in the series. A commanding start.
And they can't afford to take their foot off the gas pedal. The job isn't done yet, but it's close to being all she wrote.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of the Western Conference playoffs. With Tim Legler, Ali LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson.
Okay, 31-4 from Ja. They benched him in the clutch for some reason for rookie Jeremiah Fears, who did nothing wrong, to be fair. But again, neither did Ja to deserve a benching, because he could have actually really helped them in that spot. Zion, I mean, this team, I'm not going to change much. I mean, yeah, they're bringing back the same core of players, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much the same core of players are coming back, and they should make a deeper run next season, barring injury. Shea, 54, I mean, you're just incredible. J-Dub, 29. Chet, 17. I mean, yeah, they play ball the right way, the better way, the Thunder way, and they walk out with a win in a very important Game 4. Now we're on to Game 5s. Every series is at 3-1 besides Detroit and Boston, so let's see where we're going everywhere else. Ah, man, the Embiidless Sixers, the young, fast, breaky team loses to the Embiid in 5. And it was, yeah, because very in part to, Paulo too. 31-11 for Embiid, 29-11-13 Paulo. The rest of them just needed to show up, which they did. Maxey, 24-9, he's pretty good. Franz pooped up the place, bro. 2 for 9 from 3 and 7 for 18 from 3. Edgecombe, Quinn. Yeah, what can you do, right? So now Orlando. The next team, this is the first team to get knocked out without, I guess, a true star. Could you call Maxey that? I mean, after this season, he averaged 29 and 6. You could say so. Yeah, you could say so. They had a star. It was Maxey. But Maxey's definitely nowhere near the level of Wemby, Jokic, and Giannis. They're all top 5 players in the league. Maxey is top 20, 25. Maybe. That's a rough estimate. Please chill on, bro. Please don't tell me the Lakers are gonna get bounced. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they almost came back there at the end, but Bron and Luka, don't worry, Bron's not retiring. He has one more year to make this work. He missed the whole year with injury anyways. He only played, what was it, like 30 games? 44. He played half the season. But they'll be back. Luka is going to tighten shit up. Bron, I mean, he didn't even play bad. Neither did Bron. They turned the ball over a little too much, which might have quite literally cost them the ball if they didn't have 7 turnovers. In the game, they didn't have 7 turnovers combined. Reeves and McCollum were decent backup pieces for them. Ayton wasn't even that bad. He wasn't that good either, but he wasn't that bad. He wasn't detrimental. They just happened to verse him. I don't even know what is going on with old boy, but he's just better. Amin 29-4-4-6. Reed 17-8. Sengun 16-8-6. Jabari Smith 11-5-3. Kogi 9-5. Okay. 2-7 from Dorian Shitty, and they won. Okay. So damn. Okay, that's the first team with 2 big stars to get knocked the fuck out. Bron and Luka. Luka is another player in the top 5 in the league. So that's 4 of the league's top 5 players, besides Shea, all out. I definitely have Luka over Ant and Wemby over Ant. But, well, yeah, I do. Oof, okay. And then there's Bron, he's still in the top 10, even at his old age. So yeah, KD is advancing. He's in the top 10 though. Curry, who's also in the top 10, did not even make this part of the playoff ranking. Bam's not top 10. What the fuck am I thinking? AD, Kyrie. I don't know. What would be the next game here? Oh, Detroit, Boston. Right. The Celtics win. Duran 23-8. Cade had a not ideal game. I mean, he's been superhuman until this game here. Ivy shot 6 for 23. Whew. Okay. Jaylen Brown 31, 3 and 7. Tatum didn't shoot a lot this game, but he still wasn't a detriment either, like he normally is. White 22, Tatum 9 and 13, JJJ 15 and 8, and yeah, they won to take a 3-2 lead up on them. Three minutes left, 2-point game. The Knicks are up 3-1. If they win, series over. If the Pacers win, series continues. And I just saw who was fouled out for the Knicks. What the fuck is going on? What is this, the foul game? They're just punching each other? So for the Pacers, Hallie 26, Siakam 26-6, and I'm not saying the other one. They were accused of that last playoff run. Mathurin, PG 9-5. Oh my God, PG is shooting 3 for 12. I didn't even see that. Nembhard hasn't even taken a shot. I don't know what's going on there. And here, Cat and Mikal fouled out. Mikal is a nothing player though, so doesn't really matter. He's gone, but Cat being gone is sort of very bad. So it's Brunson, Mitch, OG. I don't even know who the fuck is going to be on the court for them, but it's not going to be good. I see OG, Brogdon, Brunson, Hart, and Mitch.
And so it's Indiana with it.
But I don't.
The lead is
Oh,
two.
I do see Halliburton
Siakam
for them.
finds Mathurin. Outside George. Now Halliburton.
Here he is, the demon.
The long shot, no good.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Brogdon.
Okay,
in at the
Brogdon.
two-guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. And here's Halliburton.
Why not
He'll
Deuce?
bring it up for
Brogdon is the
Indiana.
backup point.
Now
Deuce is
George.
the backup two-guard.
Off the glass.
And
Bruh.
George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Outside Anunoby. Brunson against Halliburton. Jackson with the rebound. Indiana leading by 4. Here's Halliburton.
Ooh!
Brunson. Brogdon scanning the floor.
See, Deuce McBride would have shot and made that right there when Brogdon just caught the
Robinson a
ball.
screen on Halliburton.
Could have made the pass.
Brunson with it.
Now you're stuck in the
Guarded
corner
by
with Siakam on
Just
you.
5 on the clock.
What the fuck is he doing?
Puts it up from 15. Jackson with
Selling the
rebound.
game is what he's
Not
doing.
sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Misses the 3. New York's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
And what an effort from Brogdon on the play. Doing whatever it takes to find the basket they need.
Hit the step. Anunoby against George.
OG is
Strong
baby
move
shit
off the
right now.
glass.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Horrible take
That's the
from
kind
Mr.
of
Brunson.
lead you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Oh, boy. You need a timeout, coach.
Exceptional timing on that pass.
New York shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%. Not
They wait till he
flying with
brings
as
the ball up
much
the court.
energy here
Call a
late.
timeout.
And
Nice.
so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And New York making a change. Shamet's checked in. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the
When
stronger
he takes
team.
a shitty
So that's what
two-point
coach is looking
shot.
for.
Thank you once
Yeah.
again, Allie. Now, here is George. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. George, double team.
No way.
Outside Mathurin. Here's
Why are they
Jackson.
not-
And stolen by Hart. Here's Brunson. Takes
I'm blaming
the
Mike
three.
Brown for that.
Cleared away by
What the
George.
fuck?
And so they
And
foul
now you foul?
intentionally.
Look at. Sorry. What are they doing, bro? Oh dear. They needed Cat and Mikal. Cause like, what did I actually just watch? Finished the game shooting 5 for 15 and 0 for 8 from the field, and they won. Okay. Now the next game and last of the game 5s is Thunder Pels. And then I'm taking a piss. I've had to pee bad for like the last 5 games here. I don't know what I'm doing. Do I let the AI do it or do I do it manually? I'm gonna let the AI do it. It has a little bit more magic, but Chet has 32 and 8. Damn, okay. J-Dub 29, 8 and 6. Shea, I'm assuming he fouled out. No, he's just not having the best game, I guess. 19 and 7. Hartenstein 16 and 13. Okay, but they're up 1. Ja 33 and 11. Zion 23 7 and 7. Bay 19. Bay is great, bro. Bay is really good. Fears is pretty good too. Once they get Queen like developed over this off season, then they're gonna be a problem. But
and now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, crucial free throws obviously gets this to 3 now, but it is still a 1-possession game.
wow, did they leave Ja in the game? They did. They need a 3. They'll probably take a 2 and foul again because they're retarded.
Here's Jones to tie it up. Can't hit it. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intention.
I should have taken it, bro.
No choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot and a foul.
Jacks up a 3. No good. They've won it.
Damn.
Next stop, conference semifinals. They really took control of this
Valiant
series in
effort.
impressive
I think
fashion,
every game
and
was
now
close.
they're
There was
on to
not
the
a
second
single blowout of that series. So the Pels are definitely comp. This Thunder's team is just better. That's all it is. The Pels look promising. No, I will say that. So this next matchup, it's the Thunder versus the Rockets. Oh boy. Tough defensive matchup for Shea. KD has Dort, who's just a football player on the basketball court, so we'll see how that is. Eason is the same thing, and that's on J-Dub. Jabari Smith and Chet. And then Sengun and Hartenstein. That's weird how they match up. So we'll actually see about that one. So now the next game is Boston and Detroit. I have to piss my little pants though. I'll be right back. All right. So, here we are, Detroit, Boston. Boston is up 3-2. Cade needs to be hero if they wanna win. So here we are. It's game 6. Celtics are up 3 and also up a game in the series. Tatum 34-4-4, Brown 21-5-5, Jaren Jackson 16-7. Scottie Pippen 15-5. Derek White is bad at basketball and needs to stop shooting. Luka Garza also needs to stop shooting. Kidda really needs to stop shooting. Okay. And then the Pistons 33-11 from Cade. Jalen Duren 19-11. And Tobias Harris is selling. So we'll see what happens here.
And here's Stewart. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Celtics making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. Detroit also making some changes. Harris is checked in for Stewart. Asar Thompson comes in for Holland. And it's
I would say, why is Jared Walsh in the game, but Jaren Jackson fouled out and they couldn't figure to put Tatum at the 4 and then just, I don't know, they're stupid. They really don't know how to do it. Tatum.
This is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shot.
Cunningham against White. Here's Harris. Ivy fires. Rebounded by Tatum.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance. In warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look.
Ooh! He had an open face, too. I think if it's a Jaylen Brown with Asar Thompson guarding him, this is going to be the worst shot you've ever seen.
Down low. He's covered by Thompson. Can't get it.
Oh, wow, they stole the rebound.
Hand on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Tatum, outside Brown.
Oh, the duo of doom and despair for the NBA, not for them.
In this way since halftime, tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Yeah, that goes in.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
Tatum draws the double.
Really on the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Gonzalez, he's checked in for Boston. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Thompson outside. Here's Duren. Throws it down. What an assist!
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand.
Uh-oh, they fouled Shitty Bald Boy. He's going to sell the game away. Was that not the most predictable free throw miss you've ever seen in your life? Or?
And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Timeout called the Pistons. They're trailing by 7. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. White against Cunningham. Ivy. The 3 doesn't go. White with it. And they're going to move on to the conference semifinals.
Then the Pistons finishes the second seed and then get bounced by the play-in Celtics, but the play-in Celtics has a bunch of monsters on
A
the team.
competitive series in round 1-8.
Jason, with you.
And I think they get the Cavs. 36-6-5 from the boy, 24-5-5 from him. I mean, Cade did all he could, bro. Again, if Ivy is going to be subpar, then he's got to skedaddle. But yes, it is. It's the Cavs versus the Celtics. Whew. Now this is going to go to 7. For sure. This is like 100% going to 7. All right. But here we are, Knicks Pacers. The cheeks are clenched. And they've been quickly unclenched. The Knicks win in 6. That's a bar. Hallie 37 and 11. He hooped. PG 25, 6 and 7. Siakam didn't take enough shots, only 5 for 12. Neesmith, Mathurin sort of sucked. Nembhard isn't taking shots at all. And then Cat didn't foul out in this game. So he dropped 32 and 13. Brunson 30 and 9. Mikal 22. OG 19. I mean, bravo. Now they have to take on Embiid, who I know they don't like to see in the playoffs. And the team that in real life keeps injuring their fucking players, but it's mostly Wendell Carter Jr. doing that. The Orlando Magic. Because if you didn't know, Shamit and who was the other little idiot? That I think it was Brunson he fucking hurt. But yeah, he's just killing people on the Knicks. Fuck Wendell Carter. He's a little pussy. Now, yeah, okay. So that's Embiid versus Cat in the head-to-head matchup. This is a fairly crazy series here, so we'll see how we go. So it's the 1 versus the 4 and the 6 versus the 7. Hey! In both conferences here. So let's the 2 seeds from both sides didn't make it, bro. Jesus. All right, what would be the first game? It is the Mavericks Timberwolves. First game of round 2. Wow, 2-point game. So it is Ant with 32, Randall with 29, and the rest of the team is sort of just there watching. They're in the cuck chair. McDaniels and Dante aren't really helping at all. Kyrie's 41, Flag 19, AD is a non-factor. Does anyone foul out? No. All right.
Lively against Randall. Now DiVincenzo.
Oh, there he is. He's a clutch shooter. Did we forget that he's a clutch shooter? A little bit.
And for Dallas, they're shooting around 53% of the fourth. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. There's the foul. It's on Derek Lively. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Foul him.
Edwards with it. Gafford picks him up. Randall outside. Fires the 3.
The fooliest.
Rebounded by Gafford.
Oh, no.
And Dallas with possession. Trailing by 5. Irving outside. Gafford with a screen on DiVincenzo. Kyrie.
He's always fading the little idiot.
Can't get the 3. And now we've got an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you gotta hit your free throws.
Now Thompson from downtown. Oh, the shot is off. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. And it always takes a lot of pressure off.
32, 5-3 from Ant, 31 Randall, and they take home the game 1 dub. AD needs to pop out and show us why the fuck he's worth anything, but he did not do that game, which is okay. Cavs, Celtics. Celtics win game 1. Garland 29 and 11, Mitchell 22. They actually shot pretty well from the field besides, Hunter, Strus, and Lonzo sold. But the big 4 played well. Tatum 36, 6 and 8. He's been balling. Brown 25, 12 and 8. Hauser actually played basketball today. He went 7 for 10 from the 3. 24 points. Now the voice is going. White 16 and 6. JJJ 12 and 9. Keta 7-5. Pippen Jr. 1 and 7. Oh dear. Ah! Okay. It's the Thunder and Rockets. Let's see. Let's see. Six-point game. They closed it down to a 4, but not enough. Shea 36 and 9. Chet 27 and 11. Joe J-Dub fouled out. Okay. So they won by the skin of their teeth. KD again went nuclear. Doesn't matter who the fuck's guarding him. Sengun 26 and 11. He's proving that I probably can't make that move to the Kings unless they throw like 3 first-round picks involved. He's just that good. Amin is what the fuck? 10, 8 and 3. I mean, he shot 50%. Reed Shepherd probably sold them the game. Reed Shepherd actually definitely sold them the game. Huh. Now it's game 1 of Magic Knicks. Are Knickerbockers pants or underwear? They're not gonna. No, they could have came back, but they didn't. Cat 31, 9, 3. Brunson 25, 3, 4. OG shot 2 for 7, but nobody played really bad. Nobody fouled out. I mean, 3 turnovers from Deuce and Cat probably doesn't help, but then let's see what happened here. Embiid 29, 8 and 6. Saugus 27. Bane 18. Bonchero 17, 13 and 7. Mo 11 and 7. It's gonna be a comp series between those 2 teams for sure, but we'll see how comp, I guess. Mavericks start out hot. It's instantly erased. The Wolves come back and take game 2 as well. Now they're up 2-0. Randall 35, 8 and 3. He's on a mission, Mr. Randall is. Ant 31, Dante 21. Kyrie 31, AD 23, 11, 6, Coop 16, and I mean, Gafford is weird. Clay, that's a 50% still. I don't know why they lost that game. Damn, and the Timberwolves were turning the ball over like it was on fire. Fucking Conley had How did they lose? I mean, how did the Wolves win that game? That objectively should not have been a win by them at all. All right, 3-point game again. Celtics up by 3. So 26 and 8 from Donovan Mitchell, 22 from Allen, 19 Hunter, 18 Garland. Mobley, I hope for his sake he fouled out. No, he didn't. He's being negated by JJJ. JJJ has erased him from the floor, essentially. Nobody's really a detriment besides Mobley. They're playing pretty well. And then the Celtics, 33 from Tatum, 24 from Brown, 21 White. JJJ also only has 8, but him canceling out Mobley is kind of huge. Campaign has 12. Okay, so we're in a weird spot here. It's anybody's game. Nobody's looked particularly better than the other. So let's see what happens.
Here's Brown. Now Jackson. Buries the
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Brown. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell.
Why would you not hit Allen there? And take that shot. He got the bucket anyways.
For the putback.
Oh, get after it there, and Allen gets the ball in the spot he likes and delivers a big-time bucket.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Jackson outside. Tatum. Missed on the 3. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Mitchell slams it in.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Mobley against Tatum. Good. Lays it right in there.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
Big time. He was...
Who the fuck threw that pass? Donovan Mitchell did that? Like literally a pinpoint pass, like NFL quarterback pinpoint pass.
Ready to receive and deliver.
And just seizing the moment. Allen not shying away in the play.
Tatum, right outside.
Good pass. Derek White's bad at basketball,
Well, that's the
though.
opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Now Mitchell. Can't tie it up as that one goes astray. Up top, Tatum. Guarded by Garland. Outside Brown. Rebounded by Allen inside. Mitchell outside.
Why does he keep taking that shot? And why would you give it to Derek White? Keep the fucking ball, Tatum.
We've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Celtics making a switch here. Kate is checked in. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line. It's a 4-point ball game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
Now Mobley from outside. It's off target. Knocked away. It's stolen by Allen.
Whoa, what a clutch steal.
Rebounded
All
by
right.
Tatum. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do.
Jared Allen's got a mad clutch steal and Mobley takes
You
that
can't just
shit.
let him dribble the game.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
So it's the Celtics picking up the win. And this win puts them squarely in the driver's seat in this series. Up now, Greg, 2-zip with all the momentum on their side.
I mean, in fantastic shape right now. If they can...
So 28 and 9 from Donovan, 26 from Allen, 19 Hunter, 18 Garland. Mobley sucks. And then for the Celtics, 37, 8, and 7 from Tatum, 24 and 7 Brown, 23 from White, but White also sucks at ball. Jackson got a clutch 3. All right, I mean they're up 2-0. It's looking like it's leaning towards the Celtics. Damn, this Rockets team keeps it mad comp with them. Oh boy, it's 112, 112. KD.
SGA against Thompson. Here's Hartenstein. Williams outside. Caruso. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Houston has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. SGA and Wallace in the backcourt. Jalen Williams is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's cleared away by Thompson. Here's Okogie. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Here's Williams. SGA. Oh, ho, ho. That's a man on a mission right there.
That is a big bucket by Hartenstein. He is locked in offensively.
Here's Smith. Now Şengün. And the officials called goaltending.
Hartenstein, what the fuck?
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Wallace. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Eason's checked in for Okogie. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, nice move! Oh, money!
Whoa.
Oh, J-Dub, what an answer!
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Oh, Jabari. You might have just won your team the game. No way. Yo, one of those is going to go in and I'm going to shit my pants.
It might have been just game 2 of the series, but this one felt like a must-win.
I just love the fire they played with tonight. It's the playoffs, and they really brought the energy.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Kevin, you had a great performance individually. What made the game look so easy for you?
Well, my teammates, they play so well.
Hey.
All right, Allie, thank you.
All right, so KD, nuclear, 37. The rest of the team did nothing. They did something. None of them played actually that bad. Besides, maybe you could argue Amin, but he played good defense to make up for his 5 turnovers. Şengün also did the same thing. Okay, there you go. I'm going to sleep not too long after. As soon as I finish these playoffs, I'm fairly certain I'm going to bed. Even though it's 8 p.m. Or maybe I'm just dying because I haven't eaten anything. Let me go run downstairs and see if there's something to eat. I'll be right back. Alright, there is nothing down there. I'm not fed because I am not loved. Let me get into simulating. Okay, so the Knicks just mauled. Why? Cat 44 and 10. Brunson, I gotta turn the lights on. I feel like it's killing me. Having them dimmed, okay. 44 and 10 from Cat. Brunson 26, 3 and 10. OG 23, Brogdon 14, Clarkson 12, Mikal 11. Mikal's a nothing player, bro. If I were the Knicks, I mean the Bucks, being realistic here, they never even consider that trade if it's OG, Mikal, and picks. So we gotta see. If they package those two, what they can get. Well, as if they don't win it all. If they win it all, they're keeping the same team. Maybe just Mikal. OG's not horrible. I don't know. I think they entertain it. They might not do it, though. Alright, on to the game threes. Oh, damn. The Wolves are up 3-0. AD 31 and 10, Kyrie 20 and 8, but he shot 7 for 21. Clay, playoff Clay is back. It says this season will be his last, and I'm gonna be honest. It's probably in his best interest that this is his last season. I'm not gonna force retire him. Because I mean, what the fuck is that? What are you doing, Clay? If you can't hit threes, you have no use here anymore. Randall 33, 9 and 4, Nasri 23, 10, and also shot 7 for 21. But okay. How the fuck do they win this game? I don't know. But they win it somehow. Clay is gonna retire, which is sad, but needs to happen. Three-point game, a minute 55 left. Celtics are down 3 this time. 22, 9 and 6 Tatum, 18 White, 18 Brown, 15 Ketta. They're playing good. Besides maybe Campaign. Besides Campaign, they're playing good. The Cavs, same thing. Donovan Mitchell's kind of shitting the place up, but... Oh, and Strus is shooting 5 for 15, 4 for 12 from 3. What the fuck, Max? Sam Merrill is the second leading scorer. Mobley, he's doing a little bit more of something this game. Oh dear, I can tell this is going to be horrible.
Garland against White. Now Allen. Here's Mitchell. He misses the J. Celtics trail by 3. We've got Jaren Jackson. Derek White is out there with Pippen. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Kata in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Sweet touch inside from Paul.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
1:15 left in the game. Mobley a screen on White. Rebounded by Brown. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston to take the lead. And he gets that one to go. Sounds like a rock concert in here.
And guys, that was the bucket they have been waiting for.
White against Garland. Outside ball. Lets loose a 3. Now Allen got it to go off the glass.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just went basically do something.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Brown feeling out a bit. White outside. Pippen sets a screen for White. He's off from 3. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
They had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
They lead of one. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. And we got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Oh, Tatum, the man that you are.
Right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime.
All right,
Neither
let's
team
go,
getting
man.
an inch in this one. The guard pair. It's White and Brown. Jackson is out there with Tatum. And it's Queta in at the center position. That shot, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
It's good.
Good work by Tatum, keeping his options open. He knew he had that kick out if he needed it.
Here's Mobley. Mitchell. No good from 3. Brown into the lane.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Launches it. Wright pulls it down.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
Brown against Mitchell. Lets it go from 11. And yeah, it's good.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now Garland shoots the 3. Rebounded by Tatum.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside Mobley. Mitchell. And that time also a missed shot.
You love to see the competitive.
I was just eating for a second. I'm not watching the rest of that shit. Celtics are up 3-0. They look scary, which is a problem. Donovan Mitchell is really bad. The Rockets are up 2-1. And KD didn't even have a good game this time. 14, 6, and 10. Sengun 22. Shepard 22. Amin 15. What the fuck? And Eason had 7 turnovers. Shea didn't have an objectively good game. Only 20 and 3 from him. Chet 28 and 8. Hardenstein 19 and 10. J-Dub again was a no-show. Huh. The Thunder might have the secret sauce to... Not the Thunder, the Rockets might have the secret sauce for the Thunder. Possibly. The Knicks beat the Magic again. Brunson 26, Cat 17-13, Mikal 14, Deuce 11. Okay. Bonchero 32, Embiid 28 and 10, and then Bane's fucking dog shit. And the rest of the team didn't really do anything. So I mean, yeah, how can you expect to win that game when only 2 players are actually scoring? Not only is this the highest level of basketball, it's the highest level of basketball because it's the fucking playoffs. And the Timberwolves just swept the Mavericks in 4. This was Clay's last NBA game. He played 12 minutes, shot 2 for 5. Cooper Flag shot fucking 3 for 10. Next year he needs to really lock the fuck in because that was abysmal. D'Lo, he was an all-star during the regular season. As soon as Kyrie comes back, he turned into a nothing player. PJ was there. AD, he needs to wake up. Middleton, and then Kyrie 8 for 20. I wonder if him and AD are free agents. He's not, but neither is AD. They're both here for 2 years plus a possible extension. Okay, so it's them two and Coop for the next 2 years minimum. Okay, but that's sad. I didn't even look at the Timberwolves box score. 33 and 10 from Randall, 25 from Nas, 24 from Ant. He is getting outshined by the Foolian and Nas for sure. The rest of the team is pretty good though. That Keon Ellis pickup by me might have been clutch. Well, they forced off a game, a sweep, the Cavs did. Mitchell 33, Allen 25, Hunter 23, Strus 21, Mobley 16, Garland 14 and 17. Damn, Marshall 12. They played ball today. 37 from Tatum, 26 from Brown, 20 from Jackson, 14 from White too. I mean, this was just a comp-ass game. They didn't miss shots. They barely even turned the ball over. It was just sort of who scored more, and that just so happened to be the Cavaliers. The Rockets are up 3-1. There comes another nuke game from KD. 44 from him, 28 Sengun, 27 Amin, 22 Reed. Oh, Dorian Finney's the only one that shot like shit, but that's like expected from him. Wow, bro. Shea 33, he came back. Chet played. J-Dub played. They just got out-hooped. If J-Dub hit any of his fucking shots, low-key I blame J-Dub. J-Dub has been the reason they're fucking... Shea showing up every other game and J-Dub showing up. This is his first game of the whole fucking playoffs. Then it would be a whole different story right now, but... It's not looking good for the Thunder on repeating here. Knicks are also up 3-1. Bane 25. Bonchero 23, 6 and 6. Embiid, he shot 50%. 23 and 11. Kispert 15. Why is my arm hurting? Okay, Mo 2 for 9. Let's see what the Knicks did. Brunson 37 and Cat 32. That's really all you need. Brunson shot like Dickel though. OG 18. Mikal, you're gonna get traded, dog. You're not. What's he doing on defense? If he wasn't a good defender, I could warrant it. But the fact that they're going back to the Eastern Conference Finals again, and he's been there It's only his second year in New York. They went there without him. I forgot about that. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. But yeah, they're all 3-1s, fairly uncompetitive. No game 7s. There's only been game 6s so far. So maybe one of these teams that are down 3-1 can force a game 7. Will it be the Cleveland Cavaliers? Fuck no. They got sent packing. Mitchell 27, Mobley 23. Even Lonzo got 14 on perfect shooting, but Garland 3 for 9. Oh, he was a no-show, and Allen didn't really shoot, but that's not his game. But then they just got Tatum 43-11. Yeah, no, that's not Tatum. That's Brown. What the hell? Brown 43 and 11. Tatum 24, 5 and 9. Campaign 16, Derek White 12 and 6. He shot like shit though. JJJ shot like shit, but he got 2 steals, 2 blocks. All right, so the first 2 teams into the the conference finals is the 7 seed play-in, all regular season Tatumless Boston Celtics, but they did pick up JJJ at the deadline. And then the Wolves that are just the Wolves. The only thing I did to help them was get rid of Dillingham and like Eric Gordon and something else. They made a couple moves, but I just picked up for them. I picked up Niang, Eric Gordon, who got traded again, Hood Schifino, Bamba, Peavy, and Keon Ellis. And I got rid of Dillingham as one of the only notable players I can actually think of. Wow. Alright. Here we are. Can the Thunder come back from down, whatever the hell they were down? Oh, they forced game 6. They're down 3-1. They forced a game 6. Shea 35. He shot like shit though. Chet 23 and 8. J-Dub 21-5. Hartenstein 20 and 10. They must have heard me because I really picked it up. Okay, now my voice is really starting to hurt. KD 29. Shepard 27. He's been hooping. He's taking the starting job from that little idiot Van Vliet. So when he comes back, there will be a conversation that is had. Sengun 21. Jabari Smith sold. But they still would have lost even if he played good. And can the Knicks win it in 5 or will it go to 6 just like OKC's series? Oh, the Knicks are winning it in 5. Wow. Okay. Oh no, it's the Knicks versus Celtics ECF. Embiid 27 and 13, Bane 23, Banchero 22, 8 and 11. They tried. Suggs didn't shoot the ball. Mo missed a few too many shots. They didn't take as many shots as they probably needed to. Were they out-rebounded or something? I mean, I see 13 and 10 from these two and 8 from Paulo, so what the fuck happened? They turned the ball over a lot. So did the Knicks, though. Brunson 34, Cat 33. That's all you need. 17 boards from him also, so they low-key might have got out-rebounded. Mikal 17, OG 14. Brogdon, Hart, yeah. That'll do it. Oh my god. No voice challenge. So the Eastern Conference Finals matchup is for the 3rd straight year the New York Knicks. And coming back again after missing last year, the Boston Celtics. Wait, am I tripping? The Knicks didn't make it 2 years ago. They lost to the Pacers in the thing. They lost in the semis here to the Pacers 2 years ago. And last year they lost here to the Pacers. So the 2nd year in a row, the Eastern Conference Finals. And the Celtics are back after a 1-year hiatus. So here we are. For them at least. Now it's down to the Rockets and Thunder. Uh-oh, the 3-1 comeback from the Thunder, man. They forced Game 7. Sengun 49 and 5. KD shot 6 for 22. and 2 for 13 from 3. He might have actually just sold the series, because if he hit even half of those shots, the game is so much closer. Oh, dude. KD might have sold. Shea 40 and 13. He actually shot well. Chet 27-11. Wiggins 20. He saved basketball. J-Dub 16. He's there again. Oh boy, Game 7 out in, I think that'd be in OKC since they're the 1 seed. They won 3 straight games. Nope, 2 straight. They need to win 3 straight to make it and make a 3-1 comeback on KD and them. Oh no, they went all the way back just to get bounced in Game 7. Shea 43 and 13. He shot kind of like shit, but he had 18 free throws. J-Dub 20 and 8. Chet 14-10. I mean, they didn't even play horrible. They just turned the ball over so much. Look at how many fucking turnovers they had, man. And then for the Rockets, KD 27 and 11. Wow, he's fucking assisting the ball too. Okay. Amin 25 and 10 on 12 for 16 shooting. Jabari 8 for 8. Reed 16. Wow, bro. Tari Eason again. Him and Shitty Smith are the only ones that miss shots. But I mean, like, I might have them not take them since they don't make them. It might be in their best interest if Dorian Shitty and Tari Eason don't shoot. They barely shoot as is. I mean, they should be alright. Now it is KD versus Ant. Oh, and they're like the head-to-head matchup too, since he's at the shooting guard. It's the protege, the mentee, and the mentor. Now, if I was to try and predict who wins, I don't actually think I could. Same thing with this one, so it's sort of just up in the air. What game plays first? Celtics, Knicks. Oh, fuck. Hold on, I gotta send the text message. Oh no. Wait, the curveball. Sometimes you gotta throw shorty a curveball. Alright, sorry. Knicks are up 1-0. Cat 31. Damn, on 10 free throws. Brunson 30. Mikal 24. Clarkson 16. OG 15. They locked in this game. Holy hell. JJJ 27. Brown 26. Tatum 23 and 14 on bad shooting. And then, who do you think cost them the game but Derek White, shooting 0 for 6 from 3, 2 for 11 from the field. It's almost poetic. Derek White, you little shitter. Oh, they went into OT. I was simming too quick. But it doesn't matter because the Wolves win. Game 1 in an overtime thriller. KD 45 5 and 5. Sengun 24 10 10. Shepard 17 and 3. Amin 16 11 and 6. Jabari Smith, what the fuck are you doing, bud? They shot the ball still a little too many times for my liking. Jabari Smith fucking sucks. They lost the game because they turned the ball over a lot. Yeah, they turned the ball over so much. And they lost the game because Ant just scored 57 on 20 for 29 shooting. Randall dropped 23 and 9. Naz Reid 19. Shannon 5. Wow, okay. Dante shot like Dickel too. And he fouled out. And McDaniels fouled out. I don't know. The Wolves might just be like that. They really might just be like that. A Wolves-Knicks finals would be fucking crazy. 2 years post-Cat Randall trade. Knicks are up 2-0. Come on. Brunson 41. Cat 27. Mikal 14. Boom, boom, boom. OG, hello. Tatum 35 and 5. JJJ 19-8. Who do you think sold the game again besides Derek White? Nemes Keta got 21 fucking rebounds to lose the game by fucking 40 points. Jaylen Brown didn't even shoot good either. It's just fucking Tatum. So you had to come back to shit, Tatum. I brought you JJJ just so you had a chance to fucking win in the playoffs, but they don't give a fuck what I do for them, man. They don't give a shit. I killed the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies are fucked. The Grizzlies have 1 million draft picks for the next... Oops. How do I fix that? How do I edit? They have 1 million draft picks for the next, decade. They're just draft picked out. But I mean, who is the face of the franchise right now? Simons is here for 5 years. Poole's here for 5 years. Pritchard's here for 3. So their guards are good. Their young rookie's good here. Edie's here. Low-key, if they could have made that trade with the Celtics without giving up JJJ, they'd have been good. They brought in Sensabaugh, who's another good guard, but they need a power forward kind of expeditiously. I don't know who's going to be available in upcoming free agent. If Porzingis wants his own team, he can have it out in fucking Memphis. That would be crazy, though, because Porzingis would get a lot of the shot load there. Then again, trading away him, that would be dumb, but that would be cool. John Collins. Oh! Kuminga, you might have a home, you fucker. You think you're a star? Prove it to me. Out in Memphis, Tennessee. I have to poo really bad. I'm trying to think of how to word that. I'm trying to get Rizzy. I'm sorry that I'm sitting here like a little dweeb. You just have to bear with me for a second. I've been doing this for 2 hours and I've only gotten through 2 rounds. Who? What? Where the fuck even is that? Am I bugging? I'm sorry, I'm laughing. One of my coworkers crashed the shuttle at work. Okay, let's get back into it here. I'm trying to eat something here so I can rejuvenate myself, not be deathly ill. Alright, fuck, my bad. Wolves lose. 38 from Ant, 34 and 13 Randall. 1 for 7 from Conley, 1 for 6 from McDaniels, and he fouled out again. What is he doing, bro? Then KD, 29. Amin, 21 and 9. Sangoon, 12, 8 and 15, but he shot like dick from the field. Dorian, shitty. I tell him not to shoot, but look at him. He's lights out, apparently. 15 from Reed. Okay. They made it a series right there. Ha! 30. And 3-0 Knicks. 30. Damn! 39 from Cat, 36 and 12 from Brunson, 18-8 from Hart, 16 from Bridges. Oh, they locked in. 31 from Tatum. Even White shot pretty good. 20 from White, 19 from Brown. JJJ sold the fuck out of the Dickey game. So did Campaign. So did Hauser. So did Garza because they didn't fucking do anything. But damn, okay. The Rockets win again. Come on, Ant. I want it to be a Wolves-Knicks finals. Come on, Ant. He shot 15 for 33. Nas 9 for 13. Dante 8 for 10. Julius Randle 8 for 20. Him and Ant sold because they couldn't hit a damn shot. KD couldn't hit a shot either. He shot 11 for 24, but he scored 29. Jabari 17. Steven Adams 17. Sengun again 5 for 15. What the fuck is he doing? But they win every game. He shoots like shit. Reed shot like shit too, and they won. How? You know what? I don't question them. Let's continue on our journey. Oh my God. The Knicks are in the NBA Finals. They just 4-0 swept the Celtics. 34, 9 and 7 from Tatum. 9 for 14 shooting with 20 from Brown. 13 and 10 from Keda. Where's the terrorist? I don't even see his name. Oh, he's getting traded. He's getting traded, bro. If he was it wasn't a terrorist and could hit shots, they would have possibly won. You're a terrorist, Derek White. You're getting traded. Brunson 28, 3 and 5. Calm little game for him. Cat 22 and 7. OG 19. Brogdon shot 4 for 12. And McBride shot 1 for 6. They just like thugged this one out. Boom. Oh, the Wolves, they tied it up. The Knicks are getting a long break before the series here. 42 from Ant, 36 from Randall. Bravo. 16 Dante, 14 Nas. Oh shit. 33 from Jabari Smith. But KD shot 4 for 15 and scored 8 points in a crucial playoff game. What are you doing, old man? Okay. The Wolves, they're back. Come on. Oops. 26 from Sengun, 23 from KD, but he shot kind of shitty again. Reed, 22. Amon shot kind of shit, 12, 14. (31-10) from Randall, 29 from Ant, 17 Dante, 17 Nas. Mike Conley decided to play today. I mean, yeah, they did what they needed to do. We were so close to seeing a Wolves-Knicks finals, and I'm here for it, man. Nothing would make me happier to see what team panned out better after the Randall Cat trade. Because both have been weapons of mass destructions. Say what you want, but for the script, I know what needs to happen. Randall fouled out. And let's look at the box score. 35, 9, and 6 from him. Randall was having a hell of a game. 28 and 10. He fouled out. And Dante 19. The rest of them have really been nothing, especially Naz Reid. KD 26, 6 and 5. Shepard 23. 16, 9, 10. Sengun. Jabari Smith. Amon. Shit. Okay.
Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
So the Rockets 5 now. Inside, Smith and Sengun. Thompson out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Okogie in at the 3. Sengun. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Boy, a nice array of
Oi!
make him a headache. Sengun doing work inside.
Eason's checked in for Houston. And he ends up making the second. And that ties this game up.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert with a screen on Durant.
I need it to be Nas that sexy.
Edwards looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. Reed sets a screen.
Hey!
Powers it down. Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And so the Minnesota Timberwolves take the series and are moving on.
And I tell you what, they have earned the title of champions of the West. Well earned, well deserved, and all of the organization deserves an awful lot of credit.
It's a Wolves-Knicks finals, baby.
Players, their families, a lot of sacrifice goes into becoming a champion.
Indeed, and now one final challenge for them to overcome. Maybe the biggest challenge they've faced yet.
Yeah, and you know at this stage of the playoffs, it can get exhausting. But the energy...
Hey! Final box score, 37-9-7. 28-10 from Julius, 19 from Dante, 7-8 from Rudy. Blah, blah, blah. KD. He tried. Jabari live. I'm lied. Dorian Shitty Smith in 6. Okay. Cat as Eastern Conference and Randall is Western. Okay. Now this is exciting. It all comes down to this here. My Knicks and my beloved Julius the Foolius and Dante. This is what the head-to-heads look like. Mitch is guarding Nas. Cat and Randall. OG McDaniel, so they cancel each other out. That's a nothing matchup. Mikal and AE, and then Brunson and Dante. This is insane. Oop. Okay, so 1-point game. 22 seconds left. 21-10 from Cat, 19 from Mikal, 18 from Brunson, 14 from OG, 10 from Hart. Oh, McBride and Clarkson below. So is Brogdon. And then Ant 26, McDaniels 19 and 8, 18, 7 and 5 from Randall. Dante fucking sucks. Shannon and Conley are there. Okay. I have a lot of questions. Mitchell Robinson fouled out. So then why not? And hear me out on this. OG's a little bigger also. No fouls left, so you can't even make the foul.
Here's Conley.
Makes that switches, so it's Yabusele on fucking...
To take the lead, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead right there.
Wow.
Foul there.
Wow, Mikal, what a... See, that's what he's sort of useful for. That's like his only job, is to play good defense, because he could have easily fouled here. He low-key did foul. I mean, he was all up on him. They just didn't call it. Made him miss the shot, and then he goes up and grabs the rebound over him. And gets it to Brunson.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
It's the first. That will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
So it's New York picking up the win. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
Yeah, Kevin, the momentum so critical.
And as always, Alan.
22-2-2 Brunson, 21 and 10 from Cat, 19 from Mikal, 14 and 26. Okay. It was a game. I was won by the New York Knicks. But any extra out from me, I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is go New York, go, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles once said. Oh shit. The Timberwolves said, fuck that the next game. Oh man. Mauled them by almost 50 points in the NBA Finals. 22 from Brunson again. Cat 18, Hart 16, Mikal 5 for 15. Stop. Brogdon, OG took 2 shots. Oh my god. Ant 49, 8 and 4. Randall 26, 12 and 10. Naz Reid 23, Dante 17. That's the threat that they bring. The Knicks need to be ready for it is all. Knicks drop 2 straight. Ant 31. Randall 22, 10 and 7. Dante 15 and 9. Naz Reid 14 and 10. Oh shit. Mikal 21. Cat 21. Brunson 15. They must be clamp gods, bro. Brunson looked like an idiot though. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, there's something going on there. The Wolves have a method to just smack the fuck out of the Knicks, and it's working. What the fuck did I just see? Can they tie it up at 2-2? Yeah, they do. And shot 10 for 26, 3 for 13 from 3. He's got 27 points. Randall 22, Naz Reid 15, Dante 12, McDaniels 11, Conley 10 and 6. Damn, okay. Now, Knicks. Bridges 30. Bridges might win Finals MVP if they win. Cat 26, Brunson 18 and 10. He shot like shit again. OG 12. Brogdon shot, oh my god, 10 points from him. McBride 10, Clarkson 10. Hart 14 boards. He's 6'5". So we are back at home at MSG for Game 5. All right. Let me just make sure I don't have any text messages to look at. Okay. Nope. Why would I want to be the Wolves?
And here's Brunson. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
4 minutes, 40 seconds left.
How high does OG Anunoby get to finish that pass? Wow.
And so Randall will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. On the court for Minnesota, Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Shannon in at the 2.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Brunson passes to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Fires from deep.
Oh, if only I wasn't terrible at
Randall
this game.
pulls down the board. Randall's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
Now here's Reed. Pass to Randall. 6 to shoot. Randall draws the double. And it's New York with a rebound.
What is the box score this game? 23 from Brunson. He's shooting 5 for 16 again. He is the worst field goal percentage shooter ever. What the fuck is he doing, man? Okay, Mikal 14, OG 14, Hart 13, Cat fucking 10. He's shooting 2 for 7. Not an ideal game in game fucking 5 of the NBA Finals, guys. Randall is 49-3 with shooting 17 for 23, and has 25. Naz 14, Dante 13, McDaniels 11. They do that literally every game. I don't know.
Here's Towns, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
New York making a switch here. Hart's checked in. DiVincenzo against Brunson. Pass to Randall. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. DiVincenzo can't hit. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson passes to Hart.
I almost missed that damn layup.
Off the assist from Brunson. And that's 15 points for Josh Hart.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Randall! Towns rips down the board.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Brunson against DiVincenzo.
I'm an idiot. Why'd I do that?
I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
So would I, bro. Where's Mr. Ant? Is he fouled out? Maybe? He is. Ant fouled out. Being hard. But the Knicks can't win this. And I mean,
Randall inside.
Yes,
sir! Bank it in the layup.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
And
no way, Cat, man.
Hard against Randall. Anunoby there for the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest. Oh, needing a bucket there, Towns doesn't hesitate.
Here's DiVincenzo. After the basket by New York on the other end. Now Randall. Anunoby there for the rebound. Hard outside. Towns a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Towns.
I'm an idiot! Stop doing that shit, you fucker.
1:16 left in the
Nigga,
game.
no. Push. And then who's starting? Why? John? Alright, this is a problem. Get him off the court, man.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
Robinson, he's checked in for Hart.
He's gonna have a 50
no
ball.
good on that one. Knicks trail by 5. Robinson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Knocks down the trifecta.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
A top Gobert.
Alright, it needs to be fucking Mitchell Robinson on Gobert.
Here's Shannon from deep. Rebounded by Towns.
If he's got that much space, he's got the green light. He just doesn't make it.
Oh!
Competitor.
Nice, Mikal.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync.
This is sweaty Nusty, man.
Timberwolves making a change here.
Nuts are dripping
Thomas
sweat.
checked in. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
You gotta go.
Brunson against DiVincenzo. Bridges fires.
Mikal! The shot of your life, bitch.
High pressure moments. That's a big time play.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here.
What the fuck is this lineup they have?
To stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Randall misses the three. And
Fuck, they fouled him too
intentionally.
quick.
That's what they have to
I
do
should
at
have
this
called the
point.
timeout.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Brunson pulls it down. And so it's New York winning this one. And with this win, they've piled on the pressure. They only need one more victory to close the series out.
And this was a critical performance. At 2-2, a team.
Allie, thank you as always.
So let's see, 26 from Brunson on 6 for 18 shooting. Mikal 19, OG 16, Hart 15, Cat 14 and 12 on 4 for 10 shooting. Okay, and then for them, 44, 9 and 3 from Julius DeFulius, 25 from Ant, but he fouled out. Nasreed 14, Dante 13, Jaden 11, Mike Conley 6, and then yeah, they only have so many points they can score because there's only so many guys that can score them. Now let's see, can the Knicks win it away? Or is it going to Game 7 back at the Garden? Yeah, it's going back to the Garden. The Wolves said fuck no again. Julius 39, 11, Nas 23, Dante at 21, Ant shot 7 for 21, scored 18. I mean, ugh. Brunson 35, Cat 22 and 6, Mikal 14, Bogdan 13. I mean, OG shooting 0 for 6 is sort of a problem. Alright, it comes down to this. Game 7 of the NBA Finals at the Garden. I mean, need I say more, man? This is intense. 4-point game. It's 91-90.
Screen by Hart. There's the lob to Hart.
Crafty pass there from Brunson. The guy just makes plays.
All right, Cat 26 and 8, Brunson 19. He's shooting like shit again. Mikal 12, Hart 9, Mitch 6. Yeah. OG shooting like dick again. McBride and Yabu, whenever they touch the floor, it's just to miss a couple of shots. And has 38 points. He's shooting 10 for 18. He's 11 free throws. Dante 16, Randall 10, Nas 10. Okay.
And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. And the forwards will be Bridges and Hart. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now Brunson. Following the miss by Julius Randle from deep. And the dunk by Towns.
Kitty Cat might win Finals
Carry your offense
MVP.
in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
Inside Edwards. Angle down low. Defended by Hart.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Knicks?
This one has been all about effort for them, in my opinion. Hitting the offensive glass hard. Getting those extra points off extra possessions.
I
That's
pressed the
big
wrong
time
button,
work
but
there.
it's okay.
And I'll tell you, the energy
Oh, I
they
missed
showed in
it.
the open
Oh,
floor,
yeah. Not
boy,
okay,
it has
not
been
okay, not okay,
terrific.
not okay.
Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
That
Shit,
one
Cat.
misses. And Randle has got the ball here for Minnesota. Now DiVincenzo. McDaniels fires. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And he banks the layup in.
He knew they needed a bucket, and he wasn't going to force things. Great poise that time from Bridges.
Now Reed.
Oh. No! Brother, how did I miss the damn pass intercept, though?
You
Fuck.
can see why they turned to Reed in that moment. He is a heater.
Here's Towns. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Man, how about
The one-handed hammer. They call my hammer the hammer.
helps him come through. The game gets snubbed.
Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Edwards is who you want to go to in the clutch when you need points, and will usually find a way to get them for you.
Now Robinson.
And one, Mitch. He can't hit a free throw, though.
And he can time
But he's
his
putting Nas in
passes
foul
so
cover.
perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
That one misses for Robinson.
And, you know, Robinson's length is really impressive, and he uses it quite well to wipe away shots. He is an elite rim protector.
Now here's Randle. DiVincenzo. And the three misses.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Now Robinson. And a lot of contact on
Damn.
the so he'll shoot
Fucking
two.
little bitch.
Julius Randle picks one up.
Boy, the size of
Clutch
Robinson was
foul,
tough to get
though.
out in guard. I mean, he knows that and drew the defender in tight.
That's off as well. So he misses both. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards. And again for 3.
Okay. So, we gotta get Robinson the fuck off the floor.
Won't ever forget.
Oh, dear.
That last 3 means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Oh,
Cool,
shit.
calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Oh, here's Edwards. No good. That would have tied it. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Fuck it. This is a matchup, man. Kitty versus Mr. Randall. Hey! Who won the trade? It was Kitty.
Absolutely amazing.
Kitty in the
This
Knicks.
young man is so money, and his teammates absolutely love him. Karl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. That one goes.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And it's Jaden McDaniels.
Daniels
with the
fouled
foul.
out again.
And so
He
he's
does
picked
every
up his
game ever.
final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Oh,
And guys, this is where their depth
Ow,
really comes into play.
I have
They've got
stadium
such
pulse.
that
No.
position.
What am I doing, man? Oh, shit. What did I just do?
You know, I don't believe in
No,
the
and it's
show,
Mitch.
but
Oh my god, this is
right there
impossible,
plays
bro.
brutal. This game would've
Oh
been
my
over.
god,
Yeah,
we're
you
selling the
can't
game.
hold the ball and just
Oh,
milk those last seconds
hit
away.
that.
I
Bitch!
mean, it's going to come down
Son of
to
a
free
bitch,
throws,
man. I'm selling my
foul
little
right
balls
away.
off.
And we got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake.
Fuck.
What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Oh shit, this
And
ain't
if you
crazy
can
that
get a
far.
three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score.
Alright, it has to be Brunson.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and
Fuck.
believing right until the final buzzer.
I need to at least make one. I can't miss both like I did before.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
He stepped up to the line and handled business that time. It's still a one-possession
Good,
game.
Jalen.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
This fella knows how to finish a game off. There was no question about those free throws.
Takes the 3. And they've done it. The New York Knicks have won the NBA championship.
I did it. I won the Knicks a chip. This is what this was. This isn't a real NBA thing. This is winning the Knicks a championship.
All the meetings, all the games, wins and losses, the emotion, the exhaustion, culminating into tonight.
It was fell for my trap, damn it.
The NBA championship. There is a
This is me winning the Knicks a chip all along.
And excitement that really can't be matched, but pretty amazing to have accomplished this goal.
The celebration is here.
Mike Brown was the
and
key.
This place is going crazy.
Bogdan and Clarkson and Yabu were the
The
key.
bench loves it. The fans obviously
Hey!
overjoyed. This is one of those moments.
Hey!
These players will never here on 2K.
Come on, show the finals MVP, damn it. Show the finals MVP now. Yeah, show the finals MVP. Hurry. Hurry. Hurry, where's Cap? Show Cap. Where's the damn finals MVP? It was Brunson. They gave it to damn Brunson. What the hell? Alright. Gonna copyright me here. Alright. Should probably have been Cap. They gave it to Brunson. 32, 9, and 2 from Cap. 23, 4, 9 Brunson. 14 Mikal. 10 Mitch. 9 Hart. And then, 47 from Ant. He did all that he could, so he's gonna force the Wolves to make some moves to get him a stronger squad, because how is he gonna survive? Randall's been himmy. He's proved his worth. I can't say the same for every other guy. If they won this game, Randall was arguably Finals MVP. We'll see. I like the Keon Ellis pickup just because he plays defense, but he's supposed to be a catch and shooter, and he couldn't even shoot. So he might not even have a damn job. We'll see. We'll let Brunson have it. The hood knows it was Cats, but give it to Brunson, that's fine. And here we are. At the end of Season 1. I lied, this wasn't actually a Knicks rebuild. I'm not letting you retire. Lowry can go. Larry Nance Jr. is 33, but he's not good anymore, so he can go. Brook Lopez had he actually had a pretty good year, but he only actually played all of 20 games maybe? 20 games, yeah. Center is a weak position in the league. I'm going to come back to you. Chris Paul can go. He's retiring in real life. Go have fun. Batum, he can go. Plumlee. His overall is just going to go down, and so is Lopez. They're so old, so I'm probably going to let them both go. Kevin Love needs to get out of here. Westbrook. He had his last ride, but I am going to let him get out of here too. Damon Lee. I'm not going to stop you from retiring, bro. Clay's going to retire. I'm going to let him. DJ. I'll let him. Bismack's only 33. But he's just not a good basketball player, so he can go. Conley, yeah, he's old. So he can go. Big Al, he can go. It's like a league reset here. Not Yuki. You can go. You're 27. Terrence Davis. I doubt. Yeah, he probably will never have another spot in this league. Minya is 69 and 27. He can go. This kid is 26 and a 67. Lester Quinones is 70 and 25 years old. You can't retire. Ethan Thompson is 27. Has never even touched the NBA. He can. Alex Reese is 27 and a 70 overall. I'm gonna look up, is Alex Reese Angel Reese's brother? No, Angel's brother is Julian Reese, not Alex Reese. Julian is the basketball player in Maryland. Okay, so no, Alex Reese, you have no relation to Angel, so we don't care about you. Seth Lundy is 26 and a 68 overall. You can go. Jared Roden is 26 and a 71. I almost considered giving him a contract this season. You can stay. Nate is 27 and a 69. You can just stay solely because you have good per 36s. Markel. No, I'm not letting Markel retire yet. Nate. When you're 27, if you're going by that rule, you can retire. Garrison Matthews. He's a 73. I mean, he's just a bad defender. If you need a shooter in the pinch, he's good, so he can stay another year. Daquan Jeffries, please retire. I don't think anyone will stop you. Jeff Doughton. I'll keep you around. Tristan, please retire. Chuma. Stick around a little longer. Micah Potter was on like the Team USA practice squad for some reason. What is he actually good at? Nothing? You can go. You're not good. Mason Jones, 27-69. Get out of here. DeLon Wright. I'm pretty sure he's still a good perimeter defender. Yeah, you can stick around one more year. PJ is old as hell. I'm making you retire. Or sorry, letting you. He's 41. Yeah. I should have probably let DeLon Wright retire too, but I'm pretty sure he's only 34. Markieff Morris can go. I don't see you getting rostered anywhere. Corey Joseph is bad at basketball. No way. I considered DeLon Wright getting a contract. Trevelyan Queen, no. Vlatko Kankar, no. James Johnson, no. Jack McVeigh, no. David Duke, no. Vasily Micic, no. He's still a good playmaker. I don't know you. Torrey Craig, please get out. Patty Mills, get out. Lamar Stevens. Not you yet. Taj can go. Jay Crowder can go. It's been your time, old man. Monte Morris. He's actually still fairly useful. You can stick around another year. Kevin Knox, don't retire yet. That would hurt my little soul. You can head out of here. Marcus Bagley is 24 and a 69, so he's not actually that old. You're a small forward. What do you do well? Nothing in the scoring department. You don't pass well. and you don't defend well. So you can go Jalen Sims, you can go Cole Swider. I just don't like the way he looks. He's my least favorite looking light skin on the planet. Actually, I mean, power forward, he's literally just Georges Niang. Terry Taylor is 26 also. Is he good at basketball? Nah. Keep him around one more time, but realistically, no, he's not. O'Shea Brissett. Nah, you can go, bro. So can you. Malachi. Not yet, Malachi. Kendall Brown, he's only 23. We'll keep you. Matt Ryan. He's literally just an Uter, and they only give him an 81 3-ball. You can go. You. Okay, Cody Zeller. Nah, he can go. Yuri Collins. Fuck out of here. Jalen McDaniels, the shittier brother. Your damn brother's about to play himself out of the league, so you might as well beat him to it. Dashian Nix is only 24. I don't actually hate him or the game that he plays, so he can stay. Bogdanovich already retired in real life. He should be gone. Jalen Noel. You can stay. Not Tizzy Moore, you're bald. Josh Richardson. He's actually a really good defender, weirdly enough. Stay one more year. Reggie Jackson is 36. I'm just going to let you go. Gortman. We'll keep. Don't ask me why. I don't know why. DJ Stewart. 24 years old and undrafted. You didn't really even get a chance. PJ Dozier. Are you good at any aspect of basketball? You can perimeter defend. And you're 29. You can stick around one more year. Javante McCoy. Don't know you. You have somehow been in the league for 2 years, but your your face scan looks like a rookie face scan. Who are you? Who are you? Yeah. Stick around one more year. The Martin brothers, I won't let you retire yet unless your dumbass brother does. Mac McClung, I guess I'll keep you as your NBA fan. Clickbait. Garrett Temple, get the fuck out. Rozier, yeah, you might as well. I'm sure Malik Beasley will be down here. Pat Connaughton is not good at ball. Please retire. I'm sorry. Drew Peterson. He's, first off, didn't know he was a real basketball player. Actually, wait, no, he's the nigga they made the memes about. He can't defend, he can't board. Yuck. Get out. Svi. Svi's not bad. He can stay. Dougie is old. Damn, he can shoot that thing, though. What the fuck? Can't really defend much. Figure, I mean, his overall will probably go down. I don't think he'll get signed anywhere. But Dougie can stay. Isaiah Livers somehow manages to constantly find his way onto an NBA roster, so he might as well stay. Leonard Miller is way too young to retire. Ron Harper, I'm not going to let you retire. That's dumb. And Nigel Hayes, you are not allowed to retire. So there you go. These are all our retirees. Say goodbye to them. Cherish them. Retirements. Joe Prunty. Now let's see who made it into the Hall of Fame. Chris Paul and Russell Westbrook. So no K-Love, no Kyle Lowry, no, I feel like a couple other good players just retired. No Chris Paul. Who just made it? It was Westbrook and Paul, right? I'm not bugging. So no Lopez, Lowry, Horford, Love, DJ. Right? I'm bugging? Oh, no, it's just Chris Paul and Westbrook. I guess that low-key makes sense. Retirements, Westbrook for the Thunder, D-Rose for the Bulls, Chris Paul for the Clippers, Lowry for the Raptors, and Clay. Clay didn't make the Hall of Fame. That's who I was thinking of. Are you fucking crazy? What the fuck? Huh. He'll make it in real life, but according to 2K standards, he might not have enough All-Stars, even though he's a 4-time champion and he made All-NBA teams. Yikes, that's kind of harsh. They're like things for getting in and not. It's kind of fucked up. He's a champ and a 6-time All-Star. Nope. 5-time All-Star and a champion. No. He's only a 1-time All-Star. K-Love, 1-time champ, 5-time All-Star. Nope. DJ, he's only a 1-time All-Star, really? Okay. I don't know. Their grading for that is sort of dumb, but no. Now my ethical dilemma is here. Do I make it where there's a draft lottery still? I think no. I feel like the NBA only does that to rig it. If you're the worst team in the league, you deserve the #1 overall pick. You can say they're tanking, but that's their decision. So you know what? Yes, all picks are determined by team record. Okay, that's how the only rule I wanted to change. Unless, no. Okay. Self management is auto. So should player scouting, right? Prospect scouting was auto, player management is auto. We can go right up to the draft here. And I'm gonna let the teams draft the players from their spots and whatnot. There's no draft day trades I can think that I want to do. The fuck was that noise? My bad. Probably gonna stop this at the free agency. Because free agency always takes me about 10 years and there's other things I want to do this evening. The Wizards get the #1 pick. How do the Rockets have the Nets pick? But so the Wizards, what do they realistically need? A 3 or a 4? Their guard depth is good, so that's sort of not Peterson. It's either Boozer or Dybonsta. Now let's look. Kaishan George is their current starting point guard. And he actually wasn't bad. Compared to the starting small forward being Cam Whitmore, who... .47 and 37. compared to 43 and 33%. Who? Blah, 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 blah. I'm looking at how many years do they have left. They don't have a center for the future. Doesn't look like. Hold on a second. I need to make sure. Do the Rockets have the Nets pick? No, the Rockets do not currently own the Nets first round pick. They traded it back to Brooklyn. Stupid. So then, fuck that. So the next pick is Brooklyn. And that should raise the question here. I'm going to do it fairly like this. In Brooklyn, I'm giving them Boozer. So in Washington, they'll get Dybonsta. AJ Dybonsta. That's bullshit. They don't have this pick, bro. Right? Because it says it's Brooklyn's. Yeah, it's Brooklyn's. The Nets traded it. The Rockets traded it back to them for no. Fuck me. Do the Rockets own the Nets 2026 pick? No, the Brooklyn Nets own their own 2026 for having acquired it from the Rockets in a trade in June 2024. The Nets traded away future multi-round picks to Houston in exchange for their own 2025 and 2026 picks. The Nets gave up picks from the Phoenix Suns. What? So it's like every Suns pick they have, or no, every Rockets pick. The Nets got back their picks. The Nets got back their picks. So every pick they have. So realistically, yeah, the Nets, they shouldn't have any Nets picks. I don't know how they have a 2030 first from the Nets, but unless the Nets have a 2030 from the Rockets, I'm leaving it. They don't. We'll do it like this. So that is bullshit. Yeah. The Brooklyn Nets are up and they're taking Cam Boozer. The Jazz are now up. And they have fantastic guard depth now. You can move Laurie to the 4. Well, I mean, it should realistically be Nate Emnet then. So Nate Emnet, you are going to the Utah Jazz. The Hornets, they're probably going to lose LaMelo Ball. Meaning I'm giving away LaMelo Ball. So bringing in the young Darren Peterson will fill that slot for them. The Suns are up. And they need a backup point guard. D-Book isn't even really a point guard. What's either Mikal Brown or Darius Cuff. Cuff is ranked higher. He averages 15 and 14, and he has the ceiling of Derek Harper All-Star, compared to Brown, who has Damon Stoudemire All-Star, D'Lo starter floor, and he averaged 14, 12, and 2 to, oh boy. his splits were a little better. I'm going to be honest, it's Mikael Brown. The Bulls. Dash Daniels, Dame Sarr, Elijah Arenas is a 73 overall. He's just out for the whole next season. Dash Daniels is a 76 overall and is ready to play right away, so I feel like that's an obvious choice. The Hornets have another pick. They have Darren Peterson now to play the 1. Their future trade might actually involve good old Miles Bridges as well. So they either go Quintance or Kareem Lopez, who's averaging 26 and 8 or 19 and 8. I mean, I think you go Lopez. Or, Caleb Wilson, bro. Him and Dybonsta duo, yeah. So I completely wasn't looking. I was going to make a crazy pick right there. Caleb Wilson is a monster in real life. Like, he's beautiful game. So you know what? It's Caleb Wilson, number 7 pick in the draft. The Raptors are now up. They haven't had a pick already, have they? No, it's been 2 Hornets, but the Raptors. What? Okay, the Raptors are up. My bad. They have, you could have looked here for contracts, dickhead. Power forward, they're good. Small forward, realistically, they're good because Dick. I'm pretty sure he's a restricted free agent, or at least he should be. Walter is dog shit. Oh, it's a team option for Dick, so they'll bring him back. Point guard. Darius Akuff. The Kings, who will hopefully be eyeing LaMelo Ball. In a perfect world, they are eyeing LaMelo Ball. I can see them making a play for a 4 or a 3. Probably a 3 since DeRozan's old. But there's a lot of good 4s. There's not many good 3s. And I'm sure a lot of these guys could play the 3. Kareem Lopez is going to go to the Kings. The Spurs now. They could also use a 4. All of theirs are really bad. Like, really bad. So, you know what? Big Jaden Quintance. Oh, dude. Now, the Thunder have the 15th pick. I'm pretty sure this is the Clippers pick they own. I feel like for them it's pretty obvious, too. You bring in a 4, because I'm sure Sorbear, he's going to be back next season. You bring in a 4. And there's Yaxel. No, dickhead. You bring in Yaxel if you're them. The Trailblazers now. They're great at power forward, small forward. They could use anything. Point guard. They're very chill at point guard for right now. Tunde Yesefu, you might. Yeah, I mean, because on figure, they bring in this kid at shooting guard. Because is his backup point guard or is it small forward? Then he's going to play small forward. Tunde Yesufu, welcome to the Trailblazers. The Miami Heat are now up. I don't know what moves they'll do, but they need to make something happen. Andrew Wiggins is terrible. If you draft a point guard here, I mean, this kid always develops into a monster. I know that, and Davion's good. Move Hero to the shooting guard, Powell to the 3, Bam's at the 4. Kelel. You could pick up another 5. Kelel has pretty bad perimeter defense, though. So, I mean, it's realistically either you pick up a 1 or a 5. Now, Chris Anak is good, but is there a more logical team coming up that could use a center? Quite literally the next pick could probably, can use a center. So I feel like I lean 1 here, and if I am going to go 1, which one? Tahad is there. He's a C-rated. Bennett Sturts from Iowa. I mean, a Caucasian point guard. Has there ever been anything that makes more sense for the Miami Heat? The Warriors, it's really easy. Chris Sanak. The Grizzlies have 2 picks coming up and a lot of holes to fill. Not at the guard spot necessarily. These 2 are refusing re-sign, both Wells and Jackson, so they could use a 3. Could also use a 5, so I think they go 5 then 3, because the only guys that are left, I mean, unless there's someone here at 3, Evans is a 73, or there's Koa Pete. Koa Pete would realistically in real life go higher, but Kiki Vanderwedgie All-Star, Wally Zerbiak All-Star. Oh, damn. I think you probably... Buries the trade that the accuracy on consistent basis. Should be able to hit jumpers from 15 feet regularly. Has shown ability to steal. Doesn't have any good low post move. Doesn't play above the rim. Hurts him on offense. Lacks consistency with his floor awareness. And okay. No. Good lower body strength, get to his spots with ease, has a defensive presence in the post, solid throughout, can underscore with his back to the basket, poor offensive anticipation, makes plays. So Evans is realistically the safer pick. Now the Pelicans, they have their 2 point guards they're good with. Trey is good. They can use a backup too, though. My God, their power forward spot is set. Center, Missy's gonna come back. So, and I wouldn't take any of the 5, so I'd look 2. And if you're looking 2, there's Dame Sarr and Elijah Arenas. Now, this team almost beat the Thunder in the first round, so they're arguably in a position to compete next year, so you want to bring in someone good. But if you bring in Elijah Arenas, yes, he does sit out a year, but then you get a monster when he comes back. Now, is there any teams coming up that could use a shooting guard, but doesn't need it effective immediately? The Grizzlies. Maybe the Mavs. I mean, I think literally any of these teams besides the Pelicans. Shit, he might go to the Thunder. But shooting guard, I think I'm going to go Dame Sarr to the Pelicans. The Grizzlies are back. They just took Evans. I think maybe they take Elijah Arenas, because then KCP leaves. They still have Sensabaugh, and then you have Elijah Arenas sort of sitting and waiting for a year, and then he comes back healthy and good to go. They're actually in the best spot to take Elijah Arenas. The Mavericks now are up. They probably could have used Elijah, to be fair, but I don't care much. There's a lot that they could use, actually. Not center, but I think any other position, maybe lean shooting guard or point guard, just because Exum, they probably don't bring back Exum. They might bring back Brandon Williams, and they have Proctor who can play the, whatever the fuck, LeBron Filion. I want to see who's the worst overall drafted so far. Low-key, nobody. His overall is down probably. He's a 72, so it was Elijah Arenas' lowest overall, but he's gonna come back nice and healthy, and it'll be beautiful. My bad. Okay, my bad. Ugh, we still have plenty of picks to go through here, so let's get to that. The Timberwolves. He's a fucking point guard. Sergio De La Reyes. It's either him or Tahad. Tahad is quite literally just Rob Dillingham, who they just traded away. And this kid has all-stars. Let's look at his stats. 18 and 15 compared to Tahad, 17 and 7. You probably go with the De La Reyes. 6'6" point guard from Spain, and he's fast. The Thunder are on the clock again. They took Yaxel, last pick. It's good. Probably go another power forward. Unless, if Jalen Williams can play perimeter defense, what the fuck? Then you move him to the 4. You can't. Alright, so then you sign another power forward. JT Toppin. So they take JT and Yaxel. And the Philadelphia 76ers are now on the clock. We all know what they need. I mean, but they need a generational center, not just a center. A backup point guard because Lowry retired. So either a center or a point guard. It's sort of just whoever's best. Sahad, you have a job now, and it's in Philly. Mm. The Cavs. Give him a 5. Luigi Swigo. I know none of these guys. I know Condon. Probably go Condon. The Bucks. Oh dear. Now Giannis, if he doesn't get a star, he will want out. No one he drafts, or nobody they draft right now will be a star. That's very obvious. But I just need someone comp to settle his nerves. Thomas Haw or Hans Steinbach. Bob Love All-Star, Kurt Rambis bench. Oh dear, okay. Or, what? No, or this kid. His nice shooting form. Ew, he's fucking dicky shitty. Go with this kid. Heinz Steinbach. The Lakers. Hello. Do they have any other picks in this draft, the Lakers? Because there's a very obvious pick that I have to make with them. I just couldn't warrant giving them that pick in the first round. Unless they can trade this to the Rockets for their early 6 and then also a second round next year. No, and then a first round. No. I don't think you can jack a first round. I think you just give numerous seconds, a 2027 second, a 2028 second, and you give them a 2029 second. So you give 4 second round picks for this one first round. Or do you just take them, nigga? Because we're looking obviously at Bryce Maximus, whose overall I will raise, but he's probably like a 67 overall right now. So we'll he's with his father and brother, the Thunder. They probably have. They have 2 more picks. Let's see if there's anything in the trade finder I don't hate for them. Not really a player. I'm looking more for picks. They give up this pick to the Hornets. They have had too many picks already. To the Spurs, no. Nah. What about just this pick? Just pick 25. They're getting offered players. None of which really ring as a Thunder player. They do this deal. If they do this with the Blazers, it's sort of fair. Because then the Blazers get a pick for this year. Next year, the Thunder get that. And then the Blazers can sort of strengthen up their team here, as they don't have the most depth or anything. So, yes, we accept this trade. The Trailblazers are back on the clock, and then I think they probably take Mr. Caravan. Rudy Gay or Romeo Langford. Oof, okay. Then, Koa Pete. What the fuck? That was easy. The Pistons are now on the clock. Jesus, I'm gonna smash my phone doing that. Shooting guard spot, they're good. They can use a small forward. But then again, if they draft a 5, I mean, You don't really want Isaiah Stewart playing the 5, and I'd argue you don't even want Ron Holland playing the 4. So you can just move them all down a spot if you take a good 5. It just depends what you consider a good 5. Like, I like Malachi Moreno, but then Condon was in the C- range, and he was rated a what? A 71. So actually, a C- isn't a horrible pick. So then if they go out and they take, maybe not Louis, ooh, whoa. Only 16 and 7. His strength, solid on-ball defender, can steal, possesses defensive fundamentals. So he's 7'4", and oh, wait a second. He's 7'4". I didn't even peep that. Take this fucking kid. What the hell? 7'4" Luigi Swigo from Italy. The Nuggets are now on the clock. What overall was that kid? If he's like a 72 overall, that's probably the steal of the fucking draft. 71, but that's still a great pick. What the fuck? Okay, the Nuggets have a pick. The Nuggets also have a really bad team. So they probably go with a 3. Not probably. Definitely go with a 3. Just depends who. There's Nikos Avdalis from Virginia Tech, who averaged 20 and 5. Okay. Upper body strength is an issue. Can only make the most basic read. A lack of vertical bursts. Has keen sense of knowing what to do to get big stops. Is capable of making long-range shots in traffic and really needs help on a double team. Plays solid man defense. Okay. He's a shot-erasing 3-and-D wing. Oh, if that doesn't get Jokic his little peony heart, I don't know what would. Yeah, you're taking Avdalis, man. Welcome. The Hawks are on the clock. Trae Young might not be here anymore, and that's solely just because why the fuck would he want to stay here if he can't win with you guys? Now, Nick Van Exel and Charlie Ward. I think this guy can get to his own shot at the next level. Solid finisher, hits a 3 with some consistency. I've never seen this guy dunk. So his only weakness is that he can't dunk, and he's a 6'3" guard. He can facilitate well. I don't see why you don't take this kid here. Mario Saint-Supre. Now the Knicks are on the clock. Brogdon may or may not come back. Probably, I guess you bring back Clarkson. The small forward spot is kind of weak. Power forward is good. With Carlo there, they have a decent backup 5. I think you either go 5, 1, or 3 if you're the Knicks. You see who's the best available. Shot erasing, put back bully. They scouted this kid out. Okay. He can definitely be a smaller 5. But switching defending cleaner. I love Huck. I love him a lot. You can actually see his stats. If he's anything even comparable to Huck Porty. No, but he's also old. Fuck. If this kid can play make, he can shoot the fuck out of the ball. He just can't pass. Or Alex Caravan, who's a point forward. Definitely better than fucking Pac, who's gone. Pac won't be on the team anymore. I don't see how he's a point forward if he's not a good passer. I think Huck Porty will find a job, but I think you take this kid. Unless they sign someone better in free agency, but what the fuck? Is Carlo a free agent? Carlo's a free agent, so even if they do sign Carlo back, which They may or may, they probably won't. Having Huck as the next best option isn't, but the Visage kid is just 1 year younger and 1 overall lower, or actually the same overall. So that might be dumb. So it's either a 3 or a 1, but they don't have any 1 or 3 scouted. You're just reaching. And like Caden Boozer, you know nothing about. Other than he's a good pickpocket ability, great vision, well average court vision. He can't play make. And then Badunga, if he's fully scouted, you can see his stats. You can. Okay, he has a good standing dunk. Okay, interior defense. I think you take him and you just move him to the 5. And it'll just be a small 5, yeah. Flory Badunga. Now the Wizards are up. They did take Dybonsta. They're gonna have a lot of extra players, depending on who gets re-signed. Maybe take a 5 here, and if you do take a 5, take that Visage kid. Take a Visage, yeah. Now, again, with this next pick, you probably go for a point guard. And with that being said, I think you go Caden, unless these kids are something good. Jalen Lowe. Ooh, whoa. Whoa, he can fucking play make this little fag. Oops, I didn't mean to say that. That was an accident. Oh shit, yeah, go with this kid. What the hell? Now the Nets are back on the clock. All their point guards are young. So definitely don't need a point guard. You can maybe go with the shooting guard because Tyrese Martin isn't good. Oh, you better pray you get Cam Reddish back. You do have Boozer and Kuzma at the 4. And then at the 5 spot, if Dayron leaves, you're weak. And I don't see why he would go back. So I think maybe either go with Burries or Johnson. But I saw Burries as a 71 overall. Jamal Crawford. Jaren Jackson. Good bounce. Blah, 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 blah. Or Ian Jackson. Now. Oh, shut up. Go with Ian Jackson. He's a good player. What is happening? The Spurs. They brought in Quintance, who could also play the 5, but they don't need him to play the 5. They could pick up another young 5 to develop, but I don't see why they do that. They have Champagny and Carter. Actually, either a 5 or a 4. And I just saw what overall this kid is, so you know what? Yeah, take him. The Kings again. You took Kareem Lopez, who you're gonna move to the 3. And you can go with another, maybe a point guard. And you have Schroeder for another year, so probably not. Devin Carter, you bring back. I mean, he was shitty when he played. He didn't play at all this last season. Either a 3, a 5, or a 1. And I mean, fuck it, the Rudy Gay comp kid. You may never. Actually, wait. Low average post, below average rebounder, poor offensive anticipation, very skilled shooter from mid range, looks smooth generally speaking, agility is solid, can shot shots out. What do you average? Okay, and then this kid from UConn. Let's see what they say about him. He's Rudy Gay or Romeo Langford, and he only has one strength. Could really develop into a good player. Would you rather have Rudy Gay or fucking Purvis? I mean, Purvis Short was damn near an all-star, so I guess Carter Knox. I don't know. Now the Trailblazers have 2 fucking picks back to back. They absolutely don't need. Wait. They have Tsufu and they have Pete. I don't know how much more they can take. I mean, actually, they could arguably use both picks. They keep all their big men, so they keep Klingon, Time Lord, and Hansen. They lose Kessler Edwards. Oh well. They move Pete to the 4. Move this kid to the 3. So then you still need another 3. Is essentially all it is. You need another 3. This kid has been sitting here the whole night. The Rockets are now up. Van Vliet will be back in 1 to 2 weeks. There's Aaron Holiday is gone. Gabe Vincent is gone. So you do need yeah, they need the shit out of a shooting guard. And Braden Burries is there. So is Cohen Carr. Let's look at Cohen Carr's thing. I don't see how he's a Damian Lee comp. He cannot shoot the. Okay, they let him shoot the 3 ball for some reason. All he can do is jump and dunk, and they gave him a 70 driving dunk. He's a fairly good perimeter defender here. He can't snag. His vertical should be like a fucking 90, but you know he's a 69 overall. With these, I don't know what these guys are. This kid was a first-round projected player who just fell. You know what? Take a chance on Casper Johnson here. Or Jasper Johnson, sorry. The Blazers are back again. You don't even really need this pick. You are probably good for now. So see if you can get that out of here. You don't really need that Bulls pick. They keep on trying to give another pick in this draft, which isn't really necessary. No. The Cavaliers, they took Condon, and they can use this pick to take a 4. So I would do that if I was them. And that's what I will do. You use this to take Thomas Hall. So you're bringing back the Florida front court of Hall and Condon. Okay. That is not something I intended on doing, but here we are, I guess. Drew Smith is a nothing. He will probably be released. They're a 4 or a 1. I don't know if I like any of these 4s anymore, so you probably go 1. You scouted Boogie Fland, you take Boogie Fland. The Kings are on the clock again. They took Carter Knox and Kareem Lopez. Take Caden. The Bulls. They took Dash Daniels with their first round pick. And they can arguably use another 2. So they take Braden Burries. The Brooklyn Nets are on the clock. Ian Jackson is here to 68 overall. They brought in Caden Boozer. I'm gonna do it solely because he's still there, and if he la, 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 la. Oops, I took Caden Boozer to the Kings. Too late. Trade finder with them. Yo, this pick, no. You just propose straight up this pick to the Kings for Caden Boozer. And you throw in a 2029 second from who will be shitty, do we think? Probably the Mavericks. So now Boozer's with the Nets, so they do need that other point guard. You can go Uzan or Braden Smith. Braden Smith is 22, but I mean, if you've ever watched Braden Smith play basketball, you know. Oh, he's dog shit. But we go Braden Smith. The Grizzlies, they have yet another pick somehow. They took Arenas, they took Evans. I think they probably trade finder this one. Not for the Wizards, not for the Raptors, not for the Kings. The Pacers will give you that and the later pick. The Pacers haven't really had any picks, so yeah, I guess the Pacers trade up to here. The Pacers, they know that they are in peril. They have no big men, and they scouted this kid, hopefully with the the likes of taking him. Here he is for you, Johan Grunlow. Now the Spurs are up again. They have the two forwards, and then I guess maybe go for a 1. Uzan is a 69 overall, but fuck it, he'll do. Okay, the Celtics. I don't think they've had a pick. They're in a really weird spot here. I guess you can go 5. You might actually... Yeah, definitely go this kid here. The Spurs are here again, so they looked... Oh my god, they have 2 picks. The Sixers, I don't even remember them having a pick in the draft. Not the Nets. The Nets had too many picks again. I get lucky. Fuck, I give it to the Sixers. Now the Sixers. They took Tahad in the first round. Take a 3, a 4, or a 5. 3, a 4, a 5. Looks clunky and slow. Poor offensive, very good rebounder. Promising shot blocker, good lower body strength. Take him. Magoon Guath. The Boston Celtics are up again. They took with this first one Ngandgba. Now you take either a 3 or a 4. Michael Rotche. Or Joseph Tugler, Darian Reed, Baba Miller. Is this there's Baba, Donnie Freeman. 3 balls, bad basketball IQ, court awareness so he can't shoot. He's a good defender, great vertical leap. So he's just a very good defender. Okay. So he's just a developmental piece, but he could actually be good. I'll go with him. The Rockets are up again somehow. Passey's gone, so these are the centers, but they're both going to go down in overall. They have Dorian Shitty. They took Jasper Johnson. Maybe you go with one of those 5s. You either go with Donnie, who's the defender, or Baba, who's also a defender. I mean, shit, you have Kevin Durant to teach you. If there's anyone ever to teach you basketball, it's gotta be him, right? You took Haw and Condon. You could trade this pick away if someone will take it. And the Magic could probably use another pick. Yeah, they don't have much to them right now. Oh, but they have 3 picks coming up. But I don't think they've even had a pick so far. No, they actually have not. Okay. Go with a 2. Definitely for 2 of those picks, you go with a 2. Go with Tone Carr. The 76ers are up again. They took Tahad and Gwa. Either a 3 or a 4 you look at. And Donnie. Ooh, hello. These 2 are good. But, don't waste them there. The Hornets are back somehow. Give them more depth, I guess, at the wing. Take one of those 2 good shooting guards, Malik or Harwell. I like Malik. And let's go Malik. Malik Thomas as well, because he played on the Cam, whatever the fuck that weirdo's name is, team. So I somewhat know who he is. They took a center. Yeah, they don't need any more picks, so this can go away to to the Jazz. Fuck it, now the Jazz. Who did they take? They took Nate Emnet. Take a 5. Henry Vassar. I mean, oh, Malachi Moreno's still here. What the hell? There you go, Malachi. The what are they called? The Magic are here again. They actually have 2 picks back to back. They took a Cohen Carr, and you can take a 4 and a 5 and probably feel okay with yourself. Or go like this: Morez Johnson or Joseph Tugler. Udonis Haslam does not score well with his back to the basket. He understands what's happened, but fails in exit. Oh my God, he's terrible. So not this idiot. Or Morez, solid on-ball defender, no problem where other teams go with the ball. So he's strong and a good defender. Misses, not a good passer and not agile. Probably go with Morez. And then here you no. And here you go with a 5. You scouted him. He's like Ayton and Chris Dudley. What did that say? He's sort of not good at any aspect of scoring. Decent interior defender, good defensive rebounder. Go for it. Mohamed Faye from Senegal. They took Boogie and Akoff. See if you can trade finder Drew Smith and this pick. They'd give you Janai Broom. Luka Garza, he played for some reason. The Clippers would give Bogdanovich, but of course they would. Not the Kings. Adu Tiro. Lakers do not have another pick in the draft, and they could pick up another point guard. You could take Cam Jones from the Pacers, but I mean, look, whoever they get. Hold on a second. Because then they get Cam Jones, who can play the spot here, and nah. But Drew Smith does need to go, and getting rid of this would help a little. I mean, for Janai Broom, they just took Donnie Freeman and a bunch of those other guys. Yeah, they're just dumping. And then the 76ers are back up. And then, oops. No, see if there's a guy that you want. Probably not. You look to dump this back. You give it to a team that could use said pick. Probably the Bulls. Their point guard spot is weak. They took Daniels and Burries. Probably, I mean, now we're getting really weak in talent here. Crazy it is as it is. You take Isaiah Harwell. The Knicks. You probably look point guard. I mean, I guess fucking look at this guy. I don't know. I'm sitting tent, but there you go. I couldn't look at that anymore. It's like a headache speed run. I've been doing this for 4 hours now, and like I said, I'm stopping once I get to free agency, which is in a few things. So it's 76ers, they take Tahad, Gua, and Donnie. Good. Bucks take Steinbach, fine. Bulls take Daniels, Wolf. Not Sanan, no. And you can take, oh, I didn't know you can take guys on a two-way. Probably accept on a two-way for Donnie. Probably accept on a two-way for Harwell. Condon and Hall you just take. Ngamba and Reed, oof, man, they're dog shit. But like those are the only two picks. You probably want them both on a two-way because like I'm not gonna sign them away from the team. I mean they're like low. I think realistically, if they're lower than a 60 overall, they get. I mean lower than a 70, they get two-wayed. And they just happen to both be that. Oh, they can't for some reason. Oh, what? Okay, but Ngamba can't, so he's just getting accepted. Reed is a two-way. Evans, Elijah Arenas, and Solo Ball, you're getting declined. Mario Saint-Supre, Bennett Sturts. You got Peterson, Wilson, and Malik, but sign Malik straight up. He'll be alright. Nadam Net, Malachi Moreno. I do make exceptions sometimes here. Braden Smith, probably two-way him. You can't. Is it age-wise? Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's just the team. Badunga and except Visar on a two-way. Except Badunga straight up. Bryce is good. Cohen Carr is good. I mean, what the fuck do you do with either of these idiots? Probably two-way both of them. Yeah. LeBron, Filion, Cam Boozer, Ian Jackson, and Caden Boozer. You can't two-way Boozer. Can you two-way him? No, you can't two-way any of them, okay? Avdalis, Grunlow. No, you're getting declined. Who the fuck are you? Swigo, a Cuff, and Boogie. You probably keep... Okay, just keep Boogie. Jasper Johnson is good. Baba. And Lucas Aturi. What do you like? You're a shooter. And you're fairly good. You can get two-wayed. I mean, I would probably two-way all three of these fucking idiots if I could. Okay, but Baba and Aturi get two-wayed. Jasper gets signed. Quintance, this kid, and Uzan, who you can't two-way. So I guess you just have to keep like that. That's fine. Mikael Brown, Yaxel, JT, two-way Kingston Flemings, De La Rhea. All three of them are good. Sinak, Diabansta, Islav, and Lowe. Beautiful. I have too many players. The Celtics have too many players. He's on the two-way, bro. The Boston Celtics would have too many players. How do the Boston Celtics have too many players? They definitely don't have nearly enough guys on a long contract for that to be a problem right now. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Release Jason Preston. Now, how do they still have too many players, bro? They have too many players for like 1 second. All these guys are free agents. Is this game fucked in the head? I mean, Walsh is nothing. But so is Boucher. Now, is that a problem? The Boston Celtics still have too many players. That has to be a glitch. Walsh. The Boston Celtics would have too many players still. It's low-key just a glitch. I don't know. But if I accept Reed on a two-way, okay. So you just have to get either accepted or declined. You have D+ potential, so you won't even be good at all. So just get declined. And then the Rockets. Then don't accept him. I want them both there. So somebody's getting released here. Well, I mean, their contract is up. Fuck Gabe Vincent. Release him then. How? How would they have too many fucking players? Okay, then I guess... Sorry, Baba. The 76ers would have... Oh my god. Suck my dick. Too many two-way players. Look at fuck Dominic Barlow, bro. Well then get rid of all of them. What the fuck are we doing? Oh, was the problem two-way players and I just released those morons for no reason? Yeah, it was. But I don't think it really matters. Their contracts were up anyways. Who is the Magic's two-way players? Jamal Cain, he can go. Fuck Orlando and fuck Castleton. There you go. The Bulls. Oh my god, is every team, bro. This is such a pain in the dick. Who is it? We need one extra two-way player spot. Like fuck Damian Ball. Fuck Flowers. Fuck Olbrich then. The Knicks. Oh my god, this shit is a headache, bro. Fuck Trey Jameson, fuck Philip Wheeler, and fuck McCullough. McCullough's been a two-way player for them for like a decade. Now the Thunder, oh my god, man. Shit's ridiculous. Fuck Chris Youngblood, and actually I don't hate Barnheiser. Brendan Carlson, I don't care for at all. There you go. Was that so hard? Shit is annoying, bro. Okay. McCain and Bona are qualified. Trent comes back just because they need him. Fortunately, Buzelis. Does he even play? He doesn't play good when he does. Fuck Phillips. Zoe. I mean, I guess. Yeah, he was sort of useful in his own weird way. Shireman can go. Keta and Scottie Pippen cannot. Definitely keep Chris Dunn. Edie, Sensabaugh, Hendricks, Wells, GG, and Dayron. Let GG and Wells walk. We're going to decline theirs on their own anyways. Regis Shea and Mano stay. Kelel, Jaquez, Pele. They're good. Miller and Salwan. Fuck Trent Watt and fuck Cody Williams, nigga. Cody Williams is dog shit. Low-key bring back Watford. Dillingham and Carter. Bring back Carlo. Let Pac go. Bring back Bronny. Bring back Jay Huff. Bring back Dayron. I'm gonna say let Clowney go, but he's actually been solid. Strother. Bring back Ben Shepherd. Definitely bring back Looney. Hawkins and not Vince. Vince isn't good. I guess not Hawkins either, but Looney, bring back. He was a good rebounder. He's a veteran presence. Definitely bring back Duncan Robinson. He was a playoff flamethrower for you. Mogbo, Shed, and Walter. He was not good, but he will. Hammond and Reed are good. Wemby and Castle are good. Dunn. Definitely Hartenstein. Not Kenrich. Yes, Topic. Yes, Wallace. Shannon, Klingon, Henderson. Not Chris Murray. Shore Pods. And the Wizards' whole fucking team. Not Champagne is good, though, but you gotta figure De Silva, no. Yes, Tyson. Yes, Champagne. Yes, Zaire. Yes, AJ. Yes, Bub. Yes, Whitmore, Bilal, Kaishan, Sar. Okay, now it's qualifying offers. Quentin Grimes, yeah, I mean, it's a cheap deal and he hasn't really done anything, so sure. Not Alex, not Timmy, not Sears. Mark, yes. Dalen Terry, no. Nah. Not OMP. Jacob Todd, nah. Nah. Not KJ. I mean, maybe Gee. Yeah, Gee. Oops, sorry. Yes, Walker Kessler. No to the rest of these idiots. Huck will get signed somewhere, but maybe not the Knicks. To be determined. But he will definitely have a job. Nick Smith. Yeah. Nemhard. I was gonna say Cisse. I mean, he's good in real life. I don't know what they value him at in 2K. And 2K, he's not worth much of a fuck, but I know in my head who he is. Let Jalen Wilson go, he's dog shit. Let Martin go. I would extend that, even though it's 68 mil. I mean, he is your leading scorer. Peyton Watson is good. Benedict. Jaden Ivey and Duran. Not Hector and Ogbaji. Not Elijah Martin. AJ Lawson. I think you let him and Ogbaji go because, I mean, it'll be a sweepstake for Ogbaji. Lawson, you can probably just get back in free agency anyway. Sure, Sohan, even though you're not gonna ball. Puffkin. Puffkin's a nothing player. Nah, he can go. Not Uzman or Barnheiser. Hood, Shofino, Clark are good. None of these guys. Let Kuminga walk. Not Post though, you're probably gonna need him, but let Kuminga walk. That's too much money for his dog ass. Not Branham, not Vucevic. So there we are. This is where we're at, standing wise. Not standing wise, team wise, player wise. Who was an 81 as their best player? The former rookie is their best player. KCP, man. I'm gonna really quickly, before I go into anything, I'm gonna release players who should not be rostered anywhere from rosters. Drew Smith released. I'd argue slow-mo. Then free agency is just going to take longer for me if I start releasing everybody ever that isn't deserving of a spot. But, I mean, like, some of these dudes just don't need to be in this you get all. Torian Prince teeters that line. Jericho Sims isn't good at basketball. Yeah, you know what? This is the. Ooh, I was about to call it something. It's the cleansing. The cleansing of the NBA here. We're gonna clean out the rosters and see where we're at after that. Javon Carter, I think I actually gave him an extension because he did play good. Harwell. Actually, let me look at the two ways also, just to make sure it's guys I wanted. So, Wow would be better on a two-way. We'll see what to do about him. Can he play perimeter defense? Not well, right? You can get away with putting him at the 4, maybe. Well, again, those are all things that will be determined once I actually get through with the teams. Okay, now here, Struce, Marshall, Wade, okay, Pippen, White, Garza was good for them. They have no point guard. Rasheer Fleming, they did trade for him. He's young, he'll stay. They're just gonna be bad for a little bit. KCP, get the fuck out, man. Just taking roster spot. What? There's Dyson and Mario Saint Supre. Trae Young is a free agent, which is a scary thing for the Hawks. No, Vit Krejci. No. Austin Newell. They have all the point guards in the world. You are an ethical dilemma. What were you? You're pick 13 in last year's draft. I don't think I can jack releasing you yet. Leak, Darren Peterson, Sion, Lee McNeely, Salwan, Caleb, Miles Bridges, Kalkbrenner, Dibot, okay. Okay, Braden Smith, Malik, Carter Knox, Nick Clifford, okay. Brunson Kolek, McBride, Mikal, OG, Hart, Yabu, Badunga, Carlo, okay. Doncic, Smart, Bryce, and Bronny. Laravia, Thero. Rui and Vanderbilt, and they have no center, okay. That's not ideal. What the fuck did I do? Isaac, Morez, Johnson, and Faye, I put there myself. Phylon, Proctor, Jaden Hardy, Flag, Caleb, PJ, AD, Gafford, Lively. Then they got one of these idiots is moving to the 2. They are in hell. Murray and Pickett. I don't know why I actually extended him. I don't know if he's actually even a somewhat competent basketball. He has 83 3-ball, not even a good defender. Probably release Jalen Pickett and not think about it. I did choose to extend him for some reason. I don't know why I did that. Conchar is a 76 overall, but he shouldn't. I might just lower his overall to like a 73. We'll call it a 73 plus 2 when you're getting fucking released. Terrible. Reith I like though. My god, if someone watches this, they're gonna think I'm fucking racist. Can you even play defense on the perimeter? You can go to the 4 and I wouldn't bat an eye. Obi did Jerace. Okay. Jeremiah, Jose, Sar, Murphy, Herb, D, Queen, Zion, Missy Looney, Cade, Sasser, Levert, Duncan, Osser, Ron Holland, Bobby Clintman. Bobby Clintman, you 2024 Pick number 7 of the second round. You getting a job. It's very dependent on you being able to play basketball, which you can't currently do. That might be a little harsh, but I don't care. A cuff, Boogie, quickly, Rashid. I mean, yeah, this might actually just be their roster for next season as is. I don't know if there's anyone they're waiting on. Something. Van Vliet, I want to trade. Hold on, I gotta turn injuries back on solely so I can just injury report. Where is it? It's here. Elijah Arenas, Draymond, Tim Hardaway. Sort of fucked because he's not gonna get a job unless he's healthy and he had a bad year. Fuck him. Vooch has a broken kneecap for 1 to 2 weeks. Him, since they're free agents, I'll make an exception. But for Draymond, Sorber, and Elijah, no. He participated. Uzan, Harper, De'Aaron, Castle, Vassell, Champagne, Bryant, Jaden Quintance, okay. D-Book, Mikel, Grayson, Jalen, Brooks, Royce, Icadoro, Dunn, Nick Richards, come on, well, watch. Then it's Kingston, Flemings, Topic, AJ. The team is essentially fine. Once they get Sorber back, they'll be beautiful. And it's De La Rey, old boy. Micah Peavy, you were thrown around a lot by me last season. You're actually a good defender. You keep your job solely because you're a good defender. Good job, man. Georges Niang, he performs though. Like, he's of use. Scoot, Drew, Dame. They're cool for right now. I mean, they have a full roster, technically. Depending on if I keep Chaz Lanier around, which I'll probably do. So they do have a full roster. Again, all that will be edited at a later date. I'm not really jacking it right now. Pause. Grant Williams, you didn't play, so I can't say if you are worth getting cut or not, so you can stay. And then Lowe, Carrington, Koulibaly, Trey, Zaire, Champagne, Cam. You have roster spots open that you can do things with. It's really dependent on what the fuck you do. Alright, so that's where we're at in the league here. Free agency is probably a tomorrow thing. I'm in no mood to do that right now. Oh, wow. There's some interesting free agents here, and where they go oh my god, this isn't even interesting. This free agency might take me all of like an hour. I'm just gonna like rapid fire these idiots to spots, and that's it. I mean, there's no one of substance as a free agent. I mean, you can say LeBron, but I'm sending him right back to the damn Lakers. Harden, Clippers suck. Why would I send him back there? Trae Young, why would I send him back to the Hawks team that can't compete for some reason? Oh, they might develop better. Reeves, I mean, there's something there with the Lakers, but say they go in a different direction and bring in old man Harden to help Bron and Luka win a chip. Porzingis, there's a big power forward spot in Memphis, and if Trae Young leaves, why would you go back to Atlanta? Duran and Kessler going back. Vooch, you had a really shitty year. I don't know who wants you. We'll find that out. John Collins, the Collins Clippers suck. Quentin Grimes, you better just go back and pray you can perform better or you don't have a job. Kuminga, they're letting you walk. They should probably let Quentin Grimes walk too. So we'll see. We'll see where we're at. But anyways, I've been doing this for like 20 hours now. Thanks for rocking with bro. I'll see y'all next time. Peace.